tight, yeah!
Wowza.
Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey Vamola. Welcome in dude, thank you so much for that 11 month of resubbing, bro. That's crazy dude, almost a year. How are you doing, mate? How are you today? I hope you're having a good time in the office with PJs. And yeah, welcome back everyone else to another AC day. Today with the start of AC Valhalla and the last game of our annual series playthrough of AC. And yeah, I can say that I'm very excited to get back into this. It's been like almost a year since I started my first playthrough. I've kind of done like a quarter of a playthrough on like the Animus project. But haven't really been continuing that, so yeah, it's like our first real replay of Valhalla, and I'm very excited because I've been tremendously enjoying this game and its story and like overarching narrative, but also like so many other things, you know, like from the soundtrack to just like all the connections that are being made to like other AC games. It really is an amazing game if you kind of like know you know, the lore of the series, and you kind of like appreciate the stuff actually put into this. However, to kind of like talk about all that stuff that's gonna be of importance always, this is gonna be a spoiler heavy playthrough, and I'm gonna send it as like a forewarning, and I also put it into the tag and streaming title for anybody who might want to, you know, play the game or hasn't, you know, seen the end game yet, which means I'm gonna talk about stuff that happens at the final very early already, because when foreshadowing happens, I kind of want to like talk about it. And this game kind of like has a similar fashion to other AC games, where a lot of the stuff that happens at the beginning is very important for a lot of the stuff that happens in the end. So yeah, it's gonna be spoiler heavy territory from here on out. Well, you good? Chilling for sure? Nice, dude. That's good to hear. Glad to hear you're doing well. How was the rest of Horizon and the Frozen Wilds DLC? I kind of like had to sleep immediately when I rated you, because it was getting like really late, but I hope you had a good one. And hey Varod, welcome Sandy, thank you for being host. How's it going? Hey Vijay. Hey Betterjun. How are you guys doing? First time catching me on Valhalla. Yeah dude, it's been a while since I played like the main game of Valhalla on this channel. However, I did play the Siege of Paris DLC very recently. But yeah, it's time to head back into the main game though. Started a playthrough, so I'm very excited. It's a blast. Enjoy the missions, they are challenging. Yeah, I heard it's like the most difficult content that Horizon has. But yeah, that's kind of the reason why I decided to play it after the main story. You know, have a challenge for the last. But hey Sandy, doing good things. Dropping by the drop a host before heading a dream event. Hope you have a good great stream, buddy. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night as well, dude. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you for dropping the host. And yeah, dude, I definitely will. I'm very excited to get back into this game. But yeah, dude, you have a good night, definitely. And let me also give you a shout out. for anybody that may hasn't checked out your channel yet. So, in case you haven't checked out Rod yet, he's an amazing AC streamer as well. He's usually doing like AC weekends, currently playing some Origins and Valhalla. He's also playing lots of other games, currently some Splinter Cell, where he's playing for the 4 series from Monday to Wednesday. And he's also doing his Tomb Raider Thursdays and Batman Fridays as well. So lots of great games to catch there, and always like good challenges to watch as well. And a really entertaining streamer, so if you check him out if you haven't yet. You would take other cosmetic armors in the shop, the best looking Valhalla. Difficult to answer. I mean, it's very subjective. I think if you like, this type of stuff here. If that's like your thing, having like magical looking stuff in the game, then yes, the store's better. If you like more grounded, realistic sets, then the main game will do just fine. But yeah, this is the type of stuff they sell in the shop, so I wouldn't recommend it. Definitely worth it just sticking to the in-game stuff. And that's the voice, Rod. You have a good night. No worries or shout out. Gonna catch you next time, dude. Mona, you love it. You're considering playing it through again, but you have other games to play, so maybe again in a few months. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Definitely nice to like dive into some new games. Get a bit of time in between. That was kind of a case of Odyssey, in your opinion. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of a good thing, maybe even, that they don't put like magical looking armor into the main game and like the realistic one in the store. I'd rather have it this way for sure. But yeah, I'm not too bothered about the Helix, so the game has plenty of nice looking gear. And there's also still Redder, where you can also get, shop items. You want to play AC1 to 3? Dude, it's such a great game experience. I can't recommend the Desmond Saga enough. It's like my favorite series of video games, basically. Alright, so we're gonna go for Explorer, the default difficulty for exploration. Combat, we go for very hard Drenga. And stealth, I think I wanna go for default. And if it gets too easy or too difficult, we can still like change it up. But I haven't played the game a lot recently, and I know they release like patches every now and then. They apparently like adjust this type of like thing, like perception of enemies and stuff. So I want to keep it default to see how it is like balanced currently, and then adjust it later. But yeah, combat is gonna be hard as well.
Children of gods, and heed my tale of time's beginning. All was dark. There was no sand. There was no sea, no earth, nor sky, no grass, nor wind. Till fire the gasping void. And from this scream came the giant Ymir, first of all beings. Proud Ymir, cruelly killed, yet from whose bones and blood and brains the world was made. The world you walk and war upon.
There you are.
There we are. The story of creation of humankind in the Northern mythology. And right from where we get thrown to Eivor.
Ava, here's a tune for you. Won't you enliven your step? Oh, there you are, my little dringer. Go. You see our king? Yes, good. Come, Eva. Did you find the ring? Yes. Now for our little plan. When you see us talking, be quiet as a wood mouse, and surprise him with our gift. You hold it out, like this. You look him in the eyes and you say, Styrbjörn King. May our clans be forever bonded in friendship and in love. I think you can do that for me. Mm-hmm. Good. Tonight, you will be the cord that unite our people. I'm so proud of you, Eva. Get up, Olaf. Stay lucid, friend.
My sword is grown greedy. I'm ready to fight.
So nice having all of these hearty folk in our home.
That's really cool, but the father of Eivor is voiced by Magnus Brun, like the male Eivor voice. And Eivor's mother is voiced by female Eivor. So we're kind of like the bed. I really gotta say I love this like introduction mission, you know, like kind of getting directly like a few for the game words. And, you know, of like the feeling of being together in the Longhouse of the Vikings. It's like super atmospheric from the get-go, you know. But yeah, there's much more to come. Let's keep on going. Let's dance a little bit. Gotta participate in festivities. Dance.
I hewed the heads of joyless hill dogs. I imbibed Odin's brew, and I snipped the scraggly beards of troll kings. I danced naked upon the bleaching beaches.
Drink, Holger, and save your poems for your king.
He is your king as well.
He is, but I don't have to sing his praises for my meals.
Hello, little one. Ready to celebrate this great day?
I have a gift for the king. Then I will dance.
Good! Kings love those arm feathers. Raise your horn with me, Toby. Tonight we sleep in the heat of clan fire, made happy by me.
Skål, your skald!
Score your skald. it's really cool, like both Tovi and Holger are gonna be major characters at Ravensthorpe or future settlement in England. And there's even gonna be like a dispute between the two later on. It's kind of cool for foreshadowing already that, you know, they stand in like a relation to each other.
Oh, no drink in your fist? Come on, I'll find you
I
something.
can't. I have a tribute for your father.
Oh, what a piece. That must be worth 2 sturdy longships. Give it here, I'll pass it on.
My father asked me, Sigurd.
Suit yourself. But you're not getting any mead.
Valka Seder works through my hammer.
It's kind of interesting actually the focus on Sigurd's arm there. Because, you know, kind of like when Eivor doesn't give a ring to him, you know, he kind of like reaches for it with his arm, of course. And later on, of course, Sigurd will lose his arm, just like Tyr does in the Northern mythology. And I wonder, you know, if that's actually intentionally done to kind of like give you a focus on his arm for some reason, because he also did like another gesture with Eivor's head afterwards. And if I remember correctly, I think his arm was also exposed and the other arm wasn't, or something. So there clearly seems to be like a focus on that.
So, you have the ring? Good. This was worn by your grandfather in a battle on the Northern Way.
Mother,
Yes,
can we show Sigurd the canstones we stacked yesterday?
that's a good idea. We'll do that in the morning. At first light. Now go. You have a gift to deliver.
The way the gauges fell down there. Hold on, actually, I wanna see if I can talk to more people here. Yeah.
When you speak with the king, hold it up to the light. Show him the fine details. See there? I etched his name in runes on the outer band. You'll show him?
Mm-hmm.
You are just like your father, little berserker. Skull to you.
Skull!
You see? She agrees.
What a legend. Gunnar. He's gonna be the major blacksmith in Ravensthorpe as well. And he will look very, very differently. He's gonna gain a bit of weight. And his hair also changes. But yeah, legend. I wonder if I can talk to anybody else. Okay, you guys are blocking the way. Enough. What happened to that pig? Never had to look in this room actually. Wonder if there's anything. can't tell you enough how excited I am to actually play this game right now. Especially after having finished Odyssey. That pig though. It's like flying in the air. Alright, let's go ahead and give this ring to Styrbjörn. So a fun fact, but she's actually Freya, as a sage reborn. She also has the exact same face model that we will see later in Asgard, in the Asgard Memories. But she's basically the seer that when Eivor is grown up will basically be about to die. And her daughter is Valka, the seer that will basically guide you into Asgard and Jotunheim and stuff. But yeah, her mother, like Valka's mother, is Freya reborn. I wish we could talk to her, but we can't.
Eivor, wait.
Skål! To Styrbjörn, the true king of Burgerfolga! Tonight, we all made anew. Skål!
Eivor.
King, may our clans be forever bonded in friendship and love.
Thank you, Eivor. Now and forever, I am pledged to you.
Hearken well in Hall of Kings. On ocean steed my words gain wings. Odin's mead I forth will bring. For noble deeds that others sing. The brave men slain Valkyria waits. Rewards for strain to Valhalla takes. And horns resound the mighty horn. For those who fight! For those who fight! Ready yourself, men! Not you, Eivor. Not just yet.
At Odin's statue in the background.
It is foretold. The curtains are raised. Nothing is true until it is severed from the branches of Yggdrasil.
And there she is, Svala, aka Freya Reborn, the one I was just talking about. And she tells us about Yggdrasil, the tree of life.
Eivor! Now stop! Please! Right. Go!
Convey! Show yourself!
speed to Valhalla. Fire! Sigurd! Take the horse!
All right, wait here.
Now it's my turn to offer you a deal, slave. Accept your fate and die a coward here before your people. And I will spare the rest.
Fight, my love! Do not listen!
If I give my life, will you spare my clan?
You have my word.
No. No, Aaron. No, Aaron! Pick up your axe!
Kill them all!
Data streams overlapped in the same DNA. Not sure why.
Fix this or pull me out.
I can parse the streams with a filter. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Are we? I don't know what happened, but I can work around it. You'll have to pick a stream to keep things stable. There's a third option, too. I can let the Animus modulate your identity based on signal strength. It's up to you.
And this beginning, just the cinematography of like the whole scene, you know, to like the actual foreshadowing that's already happening in this particular scene, it's like insane how good it is. Is like playing a totally different franchise to Odyssey. Eva Levy. Yeah, this scene, like how well made is this for? Like kind of like how it starts with a whole like, you know, feasting and celebrating in the longhouse. Then it ends in this fight and Eivor witnessing the death of, you know, his parents, to this whole scene on the frozen lake just now. But what's really interesting and foreshadowing about this moment is the fact that when Eivor is about to die, there's a sequence happening where he basically runs towards the light after the door that's about to shut, and it's kind of like representation of death, right? Like escaping death just barely. So Eivor makes like a last kind of like scream, which, because he's the sage of Odin, alerts two ravens that kind of like help him, you know, kind of like fight back against the wolf and make him go away. But it's also symbolic because the whole struggle of Odin is to escape death, and you know, especially against the wolf, because the wolf is represented by Fenrir, the Norse mythology, that is prophesied to be his demise. So in a way, this is kind of like a foreshadowing that Eivor escaped that's kind of like death in a way. But also that Eivor is different to Odin, even though Eivor is the sage of Odin. And there's like so much happening already, you know, it's like crazy how strong it is already. Indeed, Levi. Can't wait to get Sinan again. So yeah, we're also back with Layla, of course, as an operator, which will later be revealed to be Rebecca from the Desmond games. And we have a choice now to pick a gender for Eivor. And we're gonna go for male Eivor, because I really like Magnus Brun, the voice actor for Eivor, and really enjoy kind of like his soft-spoken way of being like a poetic warrior, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna play male Eivor. However, the default option would be the canon option, because since canon Eivor is actually female, but Odin is male, this will kind of like let the enemies decide when, you know, the DNA is stronger towards female or male. Like once you are the Asgard memories, you will be male because Odin is, but once you're Eivor, you're gonna be female. Yeah, I'm also very excited, Levi. This game's story is just honestly amazing. It's a bit of a shame that a lot of people don't seem to understand it very well, but hopefully, you know, that's gonna change with time. I think in time people are gonna appreciate the story a bit more. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick male Eivor.
Alright, I'll lock it in and push ahead to a time where these streams are more synchronized.
How long have you been chasing me, Wolf-Kissed? 17 winters? 18? Do I now haunt your dreams? Do I warm your loins? You remember this? Ah, your father's axe. The weapon of a coward. A scorned snake. Ah, few things would please me more than to kill with this blade. But I know you would defy me to the death, fighting for a glorious end. That I will not allow. You will live your final days enthralled as a slave. Humiliated. Your death will be a lonely one. Kill the rest of his crew! Make them suffer! Eivor Wolf-Kissed is no more! That name is dead to this world!
You will be worth your weight in silver. To the ship.
You move, and I take your eyes, you hear me?
Wind's blowing from the south.
We can tack north, then cut west. Now, what did I just tell you?
feast for you, Sunan. My crew is in danger. You must be my eyes.
And that's how you introduce the total badass of a character. 872, Norway. Oh yeah, Levy, I'm very excited to do offer content again. Sucking like, or taking, I guess, offer lore and other type of stuff. Saver Beyond, thank you for the lurk, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a good mix of stealth and combat for sure. Unlike Odyssey, where we had no stealth whatsoever.
I need to reach them.
Okay, how about actually have a look inside here? We got a leather ball. Nice. First item. And Peso and a wooden leg. Also that music ready. This track is called Frozen Lands actually. And of course it's by Sarah Schachner. Yeah, I'm also super glad, Levy. Gonna take a good long break from the game. Already uninstalled it. Yeah, my day was good. Some more writing. Had a nice evening. Spent some time with my sis. Watched Scrubs and had some nice pasta.
Better.
Collecting all the loot here.
I feel better, stronger.
So yeah, a bit different with the healing system. Basically, you eat until you are fully like replenished with health. And if you then collect food, there will be stored as rations, and you can consume those to restore health yet again. Which is kind of good because it gives you like a logical way of having, you know, health restoring. In Odyssey, it's everything is like kind of like caused by the spear, and the spear is used to explain like everything, but it's like an ability essentially. But in this game they give you like a bit more grounded kind of like basis for all that type of stuff. Like healing, you know, isn't just caused by a spear, but you know, it's actually like a connection to something you actually consume. You didn't really watch Catch Up Play Ori because you want to play completely blind, so once you do, you let me know. Copy mounts. Were you going for a particular build or would I go with flow? Definitely go with flow, yeah. I usually like to not really restrict myself, you know, in like completionist runs. Kind of like try everything really. I wanna be doing like all the different weapon combos. Wanna try all kinds of like different skills. And yeah, just really like utilize everything the game has to offer, since we're going for everything the game has to offer. But yeah, it's gonna be basically the opposite of Odyssey. You know, like literally doing everything. I'm also gonna really take my time. Not gonna rush through the story or something. I don't care if we spend like 30 hours in Norway. Which we probably won't, but I wouldn't mind whatsoever. Running around looting everything.
Save that for later.
Alright, so rations are full. I guess we can keep on going. Yeah, been here, so let's go up there. There's so much space, if it's weird, like what do you do with so much space? You can work out and move as much as you want. Are you competing for the title of Loot Master? If you win, you have to inform Ketchup that he's been stripped of its other title. Yeah, usually when I like start a game like this and I want to take my time into completions, I would like be very thorough at the start of the game. So we have like a bit of a head start, I guess. Like just now we collected like a lot of money, especially for the start. Later on, like doing a lot of looting won't be quite as important. But at the start, I'm definitely more thorough. So don't hate me, but I'm gonna kill the ravens here. That's because for completionists you will have to do offer hunting, like basically kill every kind of animal multiple times. And we need like raven feathers essentially later on. And I wanna start this like as early as possible because last time I neglected it for a good long time and I didn't really get to finish the hunting quest on stream. Like I've done a kind of like post stream on my own time. I also got an Arctic fox fur. Yeah, same Levy, thank you for joining. Whatever, just was like a focus thing. Okay, for the viewpoint. Man, I love this game. How beautiful is this though? Absolutely love Norway and how they created it. But it's kind of like, you know, the starting area of the game, even though the game takes place somewhere completely different. Yeah, Levi. Any where specific you wanna go? Also, really cool thing, but when you jump from a viewpoint, you don't do a leap of faith, but rather you do this. That's kind of cool, you know, because it means eventually we will find out how to do the leap of faith, and it actually does have like some kind of like story importance. That's another thing when you think about it in Odyssey, you know, like how does like how did Cassandra learn to do the leap of faith, right?
I need to be careful.
Because in Origins they kind of like established that the leap of faith is kind of like a military ritual that they like taught each other, and also in all the other games most of the assassins kind of like learn it through somebody. Oh, there's definitely some exceptions, like for example Edward already knows how to do it. So maybe it is something that comes natural to some people, I guess. But I think it's better to have like an explanation going for it, since it's quite an important move.
Guards here are vigilant.
Well, can I kill this guy? That's for sure. I can't one-shot him.
Blood for Odin!
There we go. Need to go to IKEA, buy some kitchen stuff. You have no plate, so you hate rice from the pot. It's understandable. Yeah, plates sound like a good plan.
Survey the area, Sunan.
We could actually go over there. However, our crew is more important right now. We wanna go straight to them. And just like pick up stuff on the way, I guess. Letter. Götve's commands. Ricky Wolf, prepare the child of Varen for the slavers. You may use the other for your blood sacrifice. Götve. That of course connects to the start when, you know, Götve is kind of like saying that he doesn't kill Eivor. Rather, he has to be unstable for the rest of his life.
Götve's warriors. I should stay out of sight. I should not be seen in this area.
It will not happen while Ravenclan lives. They fight like berserkers. Eivor Wolf-Kissed killed a score or more single-handed.
Ha! Eivor now tastes the slaver's whip. And with Prince Sigurd likely lost at sea, the Ravens will soon be a memory.
I don't think so. I'm gonna kill these guys as well. No worries, Levi. It's good to write things down that you have to remember. Increases your chance that you actually will remember tomorrow. Yeah, that could happen,
Clash
Levy.
of iron. There's fighting nearby.
Definitely had that happening before.
Dag! You old hound. You live.
I do. Slipped away in the sword clash. And what of you?
Kjotve tried to sell me off. A mistake he will regret.
Not today, he won't. I saw him board a ship at Avaldsnes not long ago. Sailed east, leaving our crew behind.
There must still be time to save our men. I will find them. You ready the longship?
You glory hound? You would take the rescue for yourself, so the victory song is written about you.
I could storm the beach then. Slay 24 men, seize our dragon boat, and hoist the sail in triumph. Up to you.
No, I will take the beach. A far more dangerous path. You search the longhouse for our crew. Oh, and here. This corpse will not have need of it.
Go. I will meet you by the ship.
Battle for the Northern Way. Right, so I'm gonna skip the tutorials here because I'm quite aware of everything. But yeah, let's go ahead and equip the shield we just gotten, the Raven Clan shield. Blocking temporarily increases light damage. Actually quite like the design of it. Then we have the Hanish bow. It's actually my favorite design, to be honest. It's like very simple but very fitting. And then we have a Raider Axe. Don't have recovered our father's axe yet, but we will. Haven't been to IKEA in like 7 years for. I mean, IKEA is always a good time, unless it's like super crowded. Right, honor bound. A Viking hero must rescue their crew from a mortal enemy. That's the current quest we're doing. Let me go ahead and uncheck all the tutorials. And then we have the database, something that made a comeback in Valhalla. It was in Origins and Odyssey, but they kind of like brought it back in a more basic form. Norway is home to a people as beautiful and harsh as the unforgiving land that birthed them. Its frozen fields, majestic mountains, and fathomless fjords are the setting for deeds desperate and heroic made famous through sagas and song. Not a bad start for a novel, is it? Saving this one for later. Indeed. Beautifully written here. And this is of course written by Sean Hastings. He's back writing the database. And he has written it in AC2, in Brotherhood, in AC3. When he did comments for Black Flag, he did also do comments for Unity, and then also did write it in Syndicate. So he's like the database expert. Then we have the Vikings, of course. In Old Norse, a Viking or Vikinger was a Norseman or woman who went raiding for gain and glory, both for themselves and their clan. To go Viking was one of the most exhilarating feats of bravery anyone could imagine. Over time, the word Viking became a general term to describe the hordes of Norsemen who raided and settled various parts of Europe between the 8th and the 11th centuries. Somewhat less barbaric than their initial depictions, Vikings were in fact part of a larger and more complex social structure, as likely to trade with another culture instead of killing them. And this is good because it kind of like establishes, you know, kind of like their tendency to battle and war, but at the same time, you know, them also learning from other cultures and not destroying other cultures necessarily. But yeah, And that's something that the game kind of like embraces, you know, it definitely goes to not confirm the cliche of Vikings are only like, you know, barbaric raiders that kill everyone in sight for money. Watching this again makes you want to play the game even more, but you literally don't know when it will happen. Yeah, I mean, give it time, I guess. The opportunity will present itself eventually. And it's not like the game is running away. But yeah, I think you will enjoy it actually. Bandit groups thrived in the 9th century and were found all across the 7 kingdoms. They were mostly made up of the impoverished, the disenfranchised, and the plain scoundrels who sought to make a living of violence and intimidation. And then of course we have the game map. This is the entirety of Norway, at least Norway in the game. With Hordafylke and Reykjafylke. One thing I love of the map, which also has been in Origins, is when you go somewhere on the map, it kind of like gives you a sound depending on the location. Like if you go over here, you have the water. You have like the sound of wind on the viewpoint. It also makes this sound if you haven't explored it yet, which actually makes sense because it's kind of like an Animus-like sound, right? It's kind of like a desynchronized type of like thing. You haven't discovered this yet. It's really cool, like attention to detail. If you go on monasteries, it also like plays kind of like a choir. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, Levi. Yeah, I love how Valhalla looks as well, for sure. Okay, so... Somebody went inside here, didn't they? Right next to it. Okay, nothing to loot here. Guess.
Kjotve's warriors crawl through Aval's nest like lice. If I use the main gate, I may attract attention.
Yeah, how about we try to do this a bit more sneakily?
This area is off limits. What do you see, Sunan?
Okay, so that's the guy, and another. This one. We can use these bushes here to go that way.
The longhouse. The crew should be inside.
Gonna care about V-Wolf later. For now, we wanna go up here.
You squirm like that, and my axe will miss your neck. Unpleasant for both of us.
If I'm to die, I want to make a mess of it, Buckraut. You coward! Unbind me and stick an axe in my hand!
I owe you nothing, raven shit. Yours is a clan of thralls and peasants.
You! Lay that axe aside or die by mine.
You should be on a slave ship to Ireland, Wolf-Kissed. But if you wish to be my first sacrifice, Odin will be more than happy to receive you.
You just killed yourself, Adki.
I will sell you to Hell herself! Kneel, Wolf-Kissed, and I will spare your life.
Shut your hole and fight!
Die, you sack of shit!
Yeah, obvious no insults. Backcrouch, Ergi. Yeah, I know about stamina. I actually have parry. I do. I love parry. Holy shit. It was a lot of damage. He almost like one-shot us. I was like almost full health at this point. Yeah, I did have stamina. I also played this game before, so I know about all the game mechanics.
I will sell you to Hell herself. Kneel, Wolf-Kissed, and I will spare your life.
Shut your hole and fight!
Die, you sack of shit!
What the fuck? This guy's literally one-shotting us. I mean, we're playing on the hardest difficulty. But yeah, that's tough. Like, getting one-shotted, like, literally. Yeah, it's alright, Beyond. I wasn't actually sure if you were serious or not. I just wanted to clarify, you know, in case it wasn't. So I actually wonder if I maybe... I don't have like actual Raven gear yet, so I have no way to be tankier. Okay, so we have to do this. I mean, it's nothing I can do really. Like, you know, he will like one-shot us if we get hit, so we can't be hit once he has his hammers out. I think what might be a good way to do it is if we not try to get him stunned early. Because I think if we do a stun attack, he will switch to his hammers. And the hammer deal like more damage, I think. Hey, the blue tech. Welcome, dude. You mostly shoot him with a bow if he has the hammers out. I didn't realize that the hammer were actually that powerful, to be honest. But yeah, that's understandable. Especially how fast they are, it's like kind of tricky.
Kneel, wolf-kissed, and I will spare your life.
Shut your hole and fight!
Okay, I'm not gonna parry. I'm just gonna light and heavy attack him. So we don't get his stun meter down too fast. So we can do like 1 damage without having risk of being like literally one-shotted. Fuck. One hit sick point. Yes, his hammer's out, never mind. Okay, I don't need this no more, please.
Father, you should have held on to this until the bitter end.
If I give my life, will you spare my clan?
Venom, no! Pick up your axe!
Kill them all!
No!
I love these moments. So picking up an X kind of like brought up a memory which triggers have like a dreamlike sequence. And this has kind of like an importance because, of course, with Eivor being a sage of Odin, and with other sages before, like, you know, of Aita having established that they have like sudden visions of like the past or what has happened. You know, this is kind of like one that Eivor has. And it's really interestingly made, and it will also have quite some foreshadowing for what's gonna happen in the main game. Should get a death counter. I don't know, given that this is like not a combat challenge, and I think, you know, once you kind of like get some skills later and some armor, will like rarely die anyways. Not sure how important it would be to have one, but we could do it. Like, I don't mind having it. Hold on, I could maybe actually change it. I don't think the command is like named properly yet for Eivor, but you can track the deaths at least. Yeah, it just says no stealth challenge, but I can add that like later. Double hand axes are your favorite, but you rarely use them. You mostly use one-handed swords, axes and daggers. Yeah, that's fair. I really like the flails, to be honest. I think the flails are quite underrated. Like both as secondary and primary, I really enjoy them. But yeah, let's go and follow Odin.
Unbind us!
What? Oh, yes, of course.
He's just standing there having like his vision. It's so funny, you know. It's kind of like he's daydreaming or something. To at least the others, it seems that way. Kind of reminds me of Scrubs, which I've actually been watching this evening, because the protagonists there also stay daydreaming all the time. And then people are like, dude, are you actually listening to me? Okay, we got Raven Clan set. Let's go ahead and equip that. There we go. Looking fresh as ever. And let's see. We could go double X, I guess. Now that we have Baron's X. And hey there, XC Sucks. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for follow. How's it going? Yeah, hammers are great to take. I really enjoy those as well. Like, the stun effect is beyond sass, but also the speed of it. Breggy watches anxiously at his would-be rescuer started jumping instead of freeing them. Yeah, it's like, what the heck? Right.
Well fought, Wolf-Kissed. Even if your wits were somewhat rattled.
Listen here. If you can breathe, you can fight. Now come, we take back our ship.
You do not need to tell us twice.
Can I actually sit here? Can't. Right, I guess it's time to fight now. because I think the others will go into a fight, won't they? Yeah, they will. Righty. Where is Levi? If ever take special, take them to the ground with the warhammer and stab them to death with the dagger. Yeah, that's definitely a good combo. Special take of the hammer. Okay, I actually want to collect all the loot we have here now, since it's like open battle anyway. Seems like we can actually upgrade something. Let's go ahead and upgrade the armor. Get a bit more defense because with the difficulty we have, we die in like 2 hits or something. I love his stun finishers. So much.
Spread your wings.
Keiner Bro? Yeah, just a little bit. Hey, wer zweit Leben? I hope all is good with you. I see what you did there, Beyond.
The other side must be barred.
Alright, this is closed off. This is as far, I assume. Wait. do we have anything else in here? I think that's everything. Let's head back to the ship then. You fine, Zeitleben? You're here since a while, just wrote something. Oh, I got you, dude. Thank you for being here and lurking, dude. Always appreciate it. Less than the line on the other side. The other side must be barred. Okay, language a joke attempt. Right, whatever, boys. First one. The others. Oh, good. Let's go. Yeah, and Edward's ISIS wouldn't qualify as a ship. Right. I think that's everybody.
Dag, Fraggy, grab your oars. The whale road leads us home.
I just disarmed him.
Stop yapping and start rowing.
Offers dead jokes in here. Right, let's leave this place.
Run up the sail!
Rather silent, Eivor. Anything to say for the mess you led us to?
We suffered no losses in this fight, and the men who humiliated us are dead. What is there to say?
Oh, something like, I was stupid, selfish, reckless, blind, boned-headed, and I smell like blood and shit?
I like my version better. Reef sail!
Yeah, the conflict already has started between Dag and Eivor. Basically, with
Someone is setting up an outpost on that island.
Kjotve's men, gnawing at any piece of open land like dogs worrying a bone.
Even with you half in the grave, we could easily take them.
they're basically I wonder actually if we have a database entry for deck yet. Don't think we have. We don't. But deck used to be like Sigurd's best friend and like second hand, I guess, for the longest time. But when Eivor was kind of like adopted by Styrbjörn after losing his parents, Eivor took that place. And since then, Deck has been kind of like jealous of Eivor and his connection to Sigurd. But it's also, I guess, a typical Viking in terms of like, you know, wanting to have all the glory. Yeah. That's like a big thing explaining the conflict. The speedboat again. Yeah, all the speedboats as well. I think it's actually written in the database beyond index entry.
We've outstayed our welcome.
Good job, guys. Got the Bone Biter. Let's go. A new weapon, which we're gonna try out for sure. Increased stun after a heavy hit. And it's of course a two-handed weapon. At least for now, since you haven't unlocked the skill yet to do with heavy weapons. So yeah, let's go for that for now. And wanna kind of like showcase the weapons I get most of the time. If I like Fireball when I look them, I guess. They picked a great team of musicians for this game, just because Sarah Shakna and Einar Selvik. Dude, I know, right? Like, listening to the entire soundtrack again before I started this stream was really damn good. There's just so many gems in the soundtrack, like holy shit. It's also my two favorite like AC composers essentially. Just the kid and Sarah. Yeah, dude, she was great for Origins, creating all that soundtrack by herself. And also in Unity she made some really good soundtrack. And apparently she played the violin in Black Flag. I did some of the arrangements for Black Flag as well. Would please help with that? But I didn't compose yet in that game. Wait. I still got Raven Feather. Excellent. Is it used to him? I think it is.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
Yeah, it was. It's like, not wanna shoot that Raven. Yeah, dude, the Origins soundtrack is so damn good. Like, AC2 and Origins were always like my favorite soundtracks in the series. But Valhalla is definitely up there for me, to be honest. Like with just the kid and Yeah. She was credited for the for Black Flag as like I think arrangement like done, but also playing the violin. So to my knowledge, a lot of the violins that you hear in Black Flag is actually played by her. There's something up there. Let's have a look. Yeah, they had different composers for both DLCs. But yeah, I also have to say I do like the DLC soundtracks actually. Both Wrath of the Druids, but also Siege of Paris. The Frankia theme is really good. Actually, I wonder if I can like, yeah, I can swing from here. That's kind of cool. Like everywhere where you can kind of like in both Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, or three of them, I guess. If you kind of can like hang from somewhere, you can just like hold the A button, then you can like swing. And if there's like a few, for example, haystack below you, you would do like a leap of faith in it actually, with like a roll. Or if there's like anything like to parkour to, I'm not sure if I could actually do it here. Hold on, let me see if I could. Doesn't really work. I want to do it from this side. Maybe I met one. Yeah, it only goes from this side. Well, if we had like anything to parkour to, like anything we could jump to, otherwise we would like swing to it, essentially. It's like one of the more hidden parkour mechanics that the new games have. Also, composer from Milan, they can afford movie musicians now. That is cool. Yeah, dude, no kidding. Like, I was also quite surprised when they had Lorne Balfe in AC3 back then. Because he was actually one of the guys that learned from, like, Hans Zimmer himself. Like, he was one of the major students of his. And he went on to create, like, quite a lot of movie soundtracks as well. I can definitely afford it. Yeah, but Children of Dano theme is great. Also really like the ambient soundtrack in Ireland. There's some beautiful tracks there. And of course the coronation scene. You know, where actually we could go here real quick and dock there. But the coronation scene was also superb, I thought. Definitely a highlight of the DLC. Stavanger. Check this out here.
Dock the ship here.
I want to check out the locations here. There's actually some flighting we can do. Let's check that out.
What tiny little child approaches?
Me?
Ah, many apologies. You are no child, simply a frail and fully grown fool.
Do we know each other?
I know you're a weakling. And you need only know my impressive scale and flawless build.
Why do you speak to me this way?
We are flighting.
I've consented to nothing yet.
fine. Do you wish to fleet against me?
I do. Yeah, Stavanger is a nice location to kind of like give you a feeling of like the civilizations, I guess. Kind of like small towns that there are in this game. Much more dense with like activities and stuff.
I do.
Well, I can actually afford a big bet already. Let's go for it. Let's risk all of it.
Here's my wager. I'm ready for you now.
Have you ever seen muscles as massive as mine?
What you make up in muscles, you're lacking in spine.
What you make up in muscles, you're lacking in spine.
More than strength, I can boast that my features are fair.
They seem perfectly placed to give children a scare.
They seem perfectly placed to give children a scare.
You're brilliant! Yes! More! Have you ever met someone so witty and quick?
No, you quite like your arms, just incredibly thick.
No, you're quite like your arms, just incredibly thick.
Brutal! I adore it! Wonderful! Rare to find someone with any fighting skill. You deserve every bit of your bet and more. I'll remember some of those insults.
Happy to be of service.
Nice. Leveled out our charisma to 2. And got some 200 gold. That's amazing. Some good headset actually. On like money and stuff. One of the best scenes when you're just embarking, like how it looks like from a dog. Yeah. Levi, sorry, you're too tired. You just watch something on Netflix and then drop that until tomorrow. But everything is done and you're here now and things are going. Talk to you tomorrow. No worries whatsoever, Levi. You take care as well. I hope you have a good night and a good rest. And yeah, definitely enjoy some Netflix and chill. And I talk to you soon. Okay, let's go to the next drinking game. I wanna... or to the next mini game rather, which is the drinking. I wanna lose some more money.
Come on! I need a challenger! Shall we lock horns? If you suck it back faster than me, you are the victor. How much silver are you willing to part with? All in! Skål! Ha! We drink! I've an iron stomach and a powerful thirst.
Don't hurl into the barrel, okay? Rule monger.
That was fascinating. Think you can swell with the best?
She still wants to do some more drinking. She never gets enough. So far is Beyond. And hey there, Maverick. Welcome, dude. How's it going? How are things? You're not quite till we pass out. We're just doing it for fun. And for money, of course. Yeah, so that's the second kind of like mini game. Let's also go to the next one, which is Orlok. It's kind of like a mini game akin to like what Gwent represents The Witcher 3. But it's quite different. It's like a combination of cards and dices.
Looking for another challenge?
Ah, damn, that sucks with your internet issues, Maverick. I'm glad you're still enjoying Ghosts. How far into the game are you at this point?
Ah, Orlok. I know this game well.
Orlok indeed. Let us have a game then.
Let's do this then.
I will not go easy on you.
About 30% into Act 2, you think? Okay. That's good going, dude. I'm still enjoying it. The entire village seems to be addicted to gaming. Yeah. It's like go from one like mini game to the next. But that's the last, I swear. Or at least, I think there might be still another like fight battle or something. Which people bet on. So yeah. I guess it might continue for a little bit. Act 2 super action packed. You love the amount of missions there are. You always want to finish the side quest before going for main, and you're enjoying it. Awesome, dude. I'm glad that you're still enjoying it. Yeah, it's such a great game. I really want to replay it in like New Game Plus or something. In like the next couple months, at some point at least. But yeah, that's understandable. Like, I definitely get wanting to do like other side content first, so don't like miss out on stuff later. And welcome back, Beyond. Okay, so we don't need to read everything. I just want to go through the individual phases again. Alright, yeah. Nothing new that I didn't know here. Let's play. I always go for heads. Nice, we play first. You're just taking your time and enjoying the game. Yeah, that's the way to go, dude. For sure. Alright, so the hammers deal 1 damage, the arrows deal 1 damage, then you can steal with the hand. These are something you're always looking for, kind of like getting an additional token if they have like a border. Then you have the shields which block arrows, and the helmets that block the axes, essentially. So I'm gonna go for tokens for sure here. I'm just gonna go for the arrow, and that's it. It's the only one with like a border. Okay, he gets a stealing with token. Those are like the ones you're looking for. Basically the best. Also got one. And another token.
This will do.
So many steals. But we also got a few. Okay. So in this phase you may choose the God Favor to invoke. God Favors are invoked in order to off priority. When the God Favor is invoked, its token offering is given and its effect granted. here. So we would get 2, 3, 4 tokens. I want to wait until we have 8, so we can deal 5 damage. We can steal. We could get this to potentially block an X if he gets one. The arrow would be a bit of a waste since the damage doesn't get through, but we would get a token, and tokens are always good to have. Let's go for the steal and the arrow. I just wonder which token she has. Healing and reducing my helmets. Enough. Alright, this time we get 2 tokens. 3, 4. Which means you should have enough to deal 5 damage. Alright, we're gonna steal another token and go for the shield token.
Interesting.
Yeah, no worries, Beyond. You have a good evening, dude. Thank you for dropping by and joining for a little bit. And definitely have a good one. Also, let me actually give you a shout out as well. So yeah, for anybody watching, if you're looking to have or to watch more kind of like Ubisoft games like Assassin's Creed and all that type of stuff, Beyond is playing those kind of games as well with Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. He's also playing kind of like simulation type games like Imperator, but also multiplayer games like Heroes of the Storm. So quite a variety over there. And if that's like a type of games, then definitely check it out. Okay, so we have -1. Yeah, not enough for the token here. Just gonna skip. Alright, definitely gonna take the arrow here. And also with shields we can block his arrow. Nice. Alright, so this time we get 1, 2, 3, 4, which means they have 8 again. We can do 5 damage. Definitely token and more defensive here. Also, let's do another one. Nice, more tokens. So that gives us 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if she doesn't have any steel. Which means you could finish off if she doesn't get the steel. No steel yet. Yeah, I think we have 1 because we should have a higher priority. At least I hope so. Yeah.
Are you even trying?
I went easy on you there. Let us go again, I dare you.
Oh, thank you.
That is enough Orlok for now.
Nice, you got Idun's rejuvenation. The first Orlok game 1.
You there! You look like you could handle yourself in a fight. Eivor Wolfkist, is that you? By Thor's hammer it is Eivor, the dragon of the northern waters. Make way for Eivor, the terror of the western shores.
Indeed.
It is Rolf, yeah? We raided with you that one time up on the northern coast. I am flattered you remember. It was the first time Styrbjörn let us raid so far from home. And Sigurd was sure you took more than your fair share. You're still raiding at your age. We need to grab what we can before Harald has his say across Norway. But I only plan them now. I let others do the heavy work. In fact, I'm looking for someone to lead my crew. I would like to help you out, but I have my own crew now. I did not mean you, but I could use your help choosing a leader. I have picked out a few to be tested. Tested? How? If you want to see someone's true character, test it in battle. Huh. Show me your picks. My crew is gathered down by the docks. Locals mostly. Even a couple of farmers hungry for excitement. How do they compare to me and Sigurd? There is no comparing. You are building some reputation, Eivor. They're talking about you up and down the coast. Good talk or bad? Depends on who you talk to. Mostly good. Do not worry about the bad. No, they should worry about me.
I love Eivor. Such a great character.
This is my raiding crew, Eivor. What they lack in experience, they make up for in other areas.
Oh, time to participate, I guess.
Together, we will hammer these lumps of meat into men and women of iron, into raiders. So which from this unlucky lot would lead your crew? See that big brute, Oddbjorn? He does not speak much, but he could power a ship by himself. That shield maiden is Ashild the Keen. Her blade is as quick as her wits. And then, there is Thorgils.
Rolf! Who is your friend?
Keep your head on the fight or someone will crack it.
All right.
That one is so thick, he could shatter your shield. But the other men like him. And those are the best of the bunch. So, those 3, yeah? I've handled more. You want to fight them all at once? Why not? Raids are the stuff of chaos itself. They need a test with no rules. Challenge them, but do not damage them. It was hard enough finding this many. Listen up, you sea slugs. This is Eivor Wolfkist, who has killed more men than you will ever meet.
Eivor Wolfkist?
I have heard of you. This will be great.
You want to lead my crew? You must fight Eivor. Best fighter wins. No killing, no maiming. Other than that, no rules. Understand?
I am ready.
Fight!
A raider needs to be ruthless.
I am better than any man here!
You have much to learn.
Oh. What the fuck? Am I even getting hit there?
Honor beating you.
Oh, I guess we got beaten by them. It's kind of funny, like when they did like the red attack, right? Like I couldn't even dodge when they were just like walking 2 meters in front of me, like onto me. Really interesting or weird kind of like hitbox.
Rolf, your raiders are tougher than they look.
Tougher than you know. Thorgils got back up after you went down. He finished the fight.
Did you see what you were looking for?
Yes, I did not think Thorgils could do it, but he is thick-headed, like his old man.
Wait, that is your boy, Tiny Thor. He used to barely reach my belly.
He has grown, and now he will want to take everything from me. But such is the way of children. Take some silver for your trouble, and a little extra, for cheating you and Sigurd on that raid. Good luck.
Yeah, happy to be of service. Getting my ass kicked. Okay, I need some health. All at once getting beaten by one with 2 slaps. Yeah. That went quicker than I thought. Okay, let's go ahead and check out the shopkeeper here.
Come, don't be shy. Made with the finest ingredients.
Yeah, we could actually buy quite a bit of iron. But I'd rather get it natural, I think. Let's just sell all the trinkets.
Happy to lighten your load. You should always have some of these.
And maybe get some rations.
Look at you. You look so powerful now. These are locally sourced.
And yeah, this stuff we're gonna get automatically.
Can I tempt you with something else?
Because I'm definitely gonna collect like all the small treasures. At least that's a plan. Not gonna do sure if I'm going to do it the entire playthrough. And we're gonna get enough like resources that way.
Easy.
Annoyed neighbor's note. I cannot sleep because of the digging below us, like rats gnawing at my peace of mind. What do they expect to find down there? I feel the sharp end of my axe if it goes so much longer. Yeah, I wonder where the underground entrance is then. Maybe in this house?
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Live a charmed life!
Aha, there we go. Man, do you know that feeling when you eat popcorn and something kind of like gets stuck in your throat of like the popcorn? That's what I'm currently having. But yeah, I think I always washed it down with some water. But yeah, my sis made some popcorn and it wasn't the best idea having that and talking at the same time.
Favor of the gods, or protection from them. Buy yourself some luck. Wealth withers, friends die, but these relics will last forever. Welcome, warrior. Sulke Silvertongue offers wonders from across the 9 worlds. Rare objects, priceless artifacts.
And yet you have put a price on them.
Everything has value, wise one, and I ask only a fraction of its worth. What would you say to a piece of Christ's cross? Snakeskin from Ragnar Lothbrok's death pit?
These items do not look very impressive. Like this old shoe.
That belonged to the first Christian pope. Or maybe it was a saint. It brings the blessing of their god.
They would need it with that shoe. And there's an old leather strap.
A shield strap belonging to the hero Sigurður when he fought the great beast.
Yeah, my mother had one embroidered like that. And what about that helmet?
That was the helmet Halfdan the Black wore when he died in battle. It will protect you and bring good crops.
That is a lie. It was the helmet my father Varin wore the night he was killed.
Eivor?
I know you now, Sulke the Snake. And these are things from my old home. How much silver did Kjotve pay you to betray us?
No silver. It was not like that. I was there that night, but I did not fight for Kjotve. I ran.
Coward. I should cut you down.
No! I do not want to die!
Not your choice.
Oh boy, you're gonna die.
Your treachery ends here.
Please, I never betrayed Farron. On my life! I was frightened and I fled, and when I returned, everyone was gone or dead.
And yet you looted our dead. Bartered the ashes of their lives.
It was all I could find. I sold nothing for a long time, but the weight grew too heavy and I needed to eat, to survive.
This is not living. Without honor, we are worse than beasts, and have no hope of a better life beyond this realm.
This world is all I know, and this life all I have left. Would you take that from me? Take anything you want from my shop. Take everything. Just let me live.
Sure. Go then.
May the gods grant you better luck than I have seen.
He doesn't need to die over that necessarily.
Get back! Now!
So where's the treasure then? Up there it seems. Whoops. It's That's another treasure. You don't know what was going on, but listening to his response and how to dodge. Yeah, the helmet of Father of Eivor, or that one. And Soga's just kind of like scamming people. But yeah, I didn't feel like he had to die for it necessarily. Horde orders. Do not hide hordes in just one house. Remember last summer? Curtivus settle any losses with blood. Ricky Wolf.
Hey! Odin, aren't you?
Remember Kraki's double thrust? Wager on who gets the kill. Oh, shame is being patient. Wager on who gets the kill.
But Scow crush for.
How much longer, Bloodbag? Die, coward!
What bag? I just teleported. I can't this. It's a bug that happened since Wrath of Druid's launch. We still haven't fixed it. So I actually have a couple skill points that I should spend, to be honest. Basically like showing these extra skills that were unlocked post main game. And they seem to be immediately available to us, actually. Yeah. Okay, the Raven suit is actually really good to get. It's quite worth it early on.
Citizen!
Citizen? If I'm in a bear suit? And, how's it going? I hope you and the daughter feel a bit better. Okay, we're just gonna stick to the normal abilities, and I think I'm gonna focus on Warrior first, getting the Stomp ability. However, I'm gonna go ahead and do get the Raven Loot ability because it's really good and very useful to have. Like for example, if somebody has a key and you shoot them with like a bow, then Sinner will come and actually pick up the key for you, which will really be useful. Thanks, dude. Yeah, just minor coach, but you can never be too careful nowadays. Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely take it easy, and hopefully you're gonna recover soon. Yeah, I'm gonna increase the damage for the bow, I think. Let's do that. I got the bloody key. The key to Soka's chest. The shop is near Stavanger's western exit. Hold on, it's actually displayed. It's not. Yeah, I would like to actually find his shop again. I think that's the place. Yeah, there we go. So did we actually get the helmet now? Didn't yet. Okay, so we do have an artifact nearby. Have like something we can chase. Probably gonna be like a tattoo schematic or something. Is it like supposed to be under us? Didn't really see it. Okay, let's come back here later. Because we need some time to actually respawn. Linky Emblem scheme. Nice. This would be like a classic Black Flag kind of like viewpoint. Okay, so what do we have left in Stavanger? 2 locations and a viewpoint. Nice, we got our first rune actually. Do I have a rune slot yet in my armor? I don't. That's fair. Let's go ahead and also upgrade the cloak actually. And this game is so beautiful. I love the nights in Norway. Just look at those northern lights here. Like Norway might actually be one of my favorite areas ever in AC. Okay, beste Wetter. This gets like automatically put on fire, Jesse. Yeah, it is I'm the best suit. I really like how it's very different from England as well. We are done in Stavanger. Nice. Let's actually, I forgot the viewpoint, didn't I? Yeah, I want to get a viewpoint so we can like drive over here whenever we want to. So I do wonder. I don't have a fishing line yet, so we can't do some fishing. It is running. And how beautiful is this game? Seriously. I do wonder if there's like anything inside here. There is. So we just got another 2 skill points. Let's go ahead and get melee resistance and ability damage. And then we go up here to get this viewpoint. dude. It's so damn beautiful. Time to head back to the longship. And I also want to do some maid story, of course, tonight, so we're gonna be making our way towards that again. I got a bit sidetracked and distracted here by this town of Stavanger, but that's alright, you know.
Let's go. Let the sail out.
Kjotve will come for us now, harder and stronger than before.
No surprise there. This war has spun on for 3 generations. I hardly expect him to relent.
Your hatred for that man burns bright, wolf-kissed. I could warm my balls on it.
Would you not prefer a pair of sealskin breeches?
Just take care, Eivor. Such hatred can make you careless. What he did to your father, he did to all of us. You are not in this fight alone.
That's actually something that's positive about Deck, you know, like he still stands up for his clan and even for Eivor, even though he's like jealous of Eivor, you know, he would still help him in taking revenge against Kjotve. Not really for Eivor specifically, but more because Eivor's part of a clan and, you know, he's like all behind his clan. Right. Let's sail to Formburg.
Sail out!
King Styrbjorn will scold you for setting out against his wishes.
Of course he will.
Is that not something you worry over?
I worry only that our king will not see that I'm right, until it's too late.
What about Sigurd? What would he say?
If Sigurd were here, he would be sitting beside you, wiping the blood from his axe and smiling into the breeze.
And what will you tell our king about this misadventure?
Sail! Only the truth. That we attacked Kjotve's fortress, killed his men, and weakened his control of this land.
Will you mention the part where you lost your crew and were nearly sold as a thrall? Will that be part of your saga?
If there's a skull to dare sing that verse, it will be his last song.
It's kind of interesting that Eivor doesn't want the bad things about his plan be spoken about, only the glorious things. But that would change eventually.
Make for the dock!
Well, well, the feeder of ravens returns, and not half dead.
Envy. What a great character. I really like Renvi a lot.
We thought we had lost you, Eivor. For good this time.
A warm welcome as always, Randvi.
You look like reddened shit. What happened?
Nothing to crow about, except to say the men who delayed us are dead. And how are you?
Well enough. Though I have spent many tiresome days calming the rages of our king. He is not happy with you.
I expected as much. And what of Sigurd? Has he returned from his raids?
My husband should be home today. The last we heard, he was approaching Stavanger.
Good to hear. We have need of his courage.
Sigurd will not save you from his father's wrath, Eivor. You should know that by now.
Did your raid not go as planned?
They rarely go as planned. But we killed many of Kjotve's warriors. And there was this. My father's axe among the dead.
Ah. After so many years. You should take it to Gunnar. He will give it back its edge.
A good idea. After I see our king.
That I do not advise. Not yet. He is meeting with a messenger from the north.
I can wait.
A cloud hangs over you. Is something wrong?
Seeing my father's axe after 17 winters, it stirred something in me. A feeling I've not had since the day he was killed. Since the day I got this.
Memories of past agonies. Of sadness and pain.
I should speak with Valka. She could help me make sense of my feelings.
Take your time getting settled. I will see you at the Longhouse.
I think you have lost your edge, Eivor, just like that axe. Maybe Gunnar can help you with both.
I will let you know.
Yeah, really interesting scene where actually between Renvi and Eivor, you know. Like when Eivor says that he's aware of the troubles that he has been bringing to Styrbjörn, the leader of the Raven clan. Renvi actually smiles at him. But as soon as you speak of Sigurd, she's like, you know, kind of like him with this like worried look, because that's the thing with Renvi, she didn't marry Sigurd out of love, but because between her clan and Raven clan there had to be a union, and their marriage was basically arranged to make that union happen. And Renvi and Eivor actually do develop feelings for each other eventually. And it's gonna create a bit of a tricky dynamic between Sigurd, Eivor and Renvi, because, you know, Renvi is still his wife, but not out of love. So yeah, it's kind of like interesting seeing, you know, how Renvi really takes on Eivor here and kind of like asks for his feelings, and kind of like is really noticing that something's up with him as well, right? It's a bit like foreshadowing that they do have understanding for each other. And
Eivor, looking rough you are. Welcome home.
Thank you, dude. But announce my
Did you bring us any treasure?
rifle.
I returned with a boat and a full crew. That is worth more than silver.
Nothing.
I actually want to use the torch there, but I kind of change the position of it, it seems.
That doesn't count. You need silver. And jewels. Shut up, Rolf. How do you know? You never went on a raid. Just shut up.
Caught anything?
Not today. The fish aren't biting. Too many passing boats churning the water.
I lack the patience for pole fishing. I would have better luck with my bow.
Shooting fish with a bow. That could work.
We actually have fishing pole ready? We don't.
Hi! Sen movie!
Okay, let's go ahead and visit off a small location here. We can go to the shopkeeper.
Hi.
Still not selling anything
This
interesting.
is available for purchase. Thank you for your purchase. I have customers for this. Is that all you need?
I must take my leave. So long.
Okay, let's go to the drinking contest.
Is there no one who will go around with me?
Oh, it's like following me around.
This
Land will never prosper while clan battles clan.
Hey, Tekla. What is brewing?
Alvis tells me this brew is too strong. Think you can handle a few rounds?
Got some on your boots?
Horns with me?
Too strong for you. Like Odin, mead is my lifeblood.
That was well drunk. Well done. Well drunk done. Is there no one who will go around with me?
All right, Tekla. I'll outdrink you.
Yeah, we've already done that. No need to do it again.
Well, look who it is.
Practicing your wordplay, Alvis.
Ah, Eivor! The only mouth in Midgard from which I fear mockery.
You taught me the art of writing poetry, old friend. It is only natural that I surpass you soon.
How about another lesson then? A quick flight. Right here, right now. What do you say?
Let's try flighting.
I always put a few coins down as a wager. Most of those who enjoy flighting have an equal fondness for betting. But today, we'll abstain. Let me begin.
I'm ready.
In flighting, it's key to match cadence and rhyme. It's as much about sound as it is about time. So be careful in choosing the words that you say.
With your teaching, I'm sure my next challenger I will slay.
No. The rhyme is good, but too many words upsets the rhythm. Now, let us examine meaning. In flighting, you'll need to be cutting and keen. It's about wielding wit more than venting your spleen. If I tell you you're foolish and stupid and dull,
then I'll tell you you've nothing inside of your skull.
a good response. I called you stupid and you turned it around. Flighting about wit, you matched my meaning. When you think of too many perfect retorts, use the one that best matches the meaning. Last one. So go then and conquer the world with your wit. Go be clever, be quick, show your spirit and grit. I look eagerly forward to seeing how you fare.
I'll make you regret what you taught me today.
I will flight you with flourish and best you with flair.
Perfect, yes! You could destroy me with such a line. Your flighting's astounding, you're worthy of praise. You swing a fine axe and you turn a good phrase.
Thank you, Alvis. I'll take the lesson to heart.
Nice. Increasing our charisma level further. Let's also play a little bit of Orlok, shall we?
I have not had a win all day. I must turn this around.
Or you're not gonna be happy then.
Ah, Orlok. I know this game well.
Orlok, a game of skill. Orlok. How about a game?
Let's do this then.
All right then. Let us begin.
Yeah, let's get the Idun's Rejuvenation. The heal. Damn. 2 stealing tokens with yeah, that's quite powerful. Hopefully we can match that. Free healing, free stealing. Damn. Gonna speed up resolution here a little bit. Make things go a bit faster. Already have 2 helmets. Other token could be worth it. We'll be getting 5 here, I guess it's 7. But we're gonna lose 1 because he has again a stealing. Let's skip here, see what he gets. And he's really putting our tokens quite low here with all the steals. Okay. Yes, wieder Smite. Interesting. So we get 4, 5, 6, 7 tokens, which brings us to 11. Let's see, 5 damage.
This will do.
Damn, all these X's. So I'm gonna use the 0 power now. I can deal 5 damage with his X's. Gonna be dealing 2 damage. We only need another 5. So we get 2, 3, 4 tokens. 1 token of Li4 actually. Okay, let's skip. Yeah, but that's kinda hurt. If he gets like another 5 X's, he might actually beat me.
Interesting.
Doesn't look that way. Alright, time to finish this.
I have cornered you now.
Good game.
The gods favored your hand today. Shall we go again?
I have had enough of this.
Right, excellent. Of a drinking game done, the flighting, the drinking.
Toby, trading a needle for an arrow, I see.
Eivor, can you teach me the art of archery?
I would be happy to.
Yeah, I can.
See how I'm standing. Plant your feet in the ground, no wider than your shoulders. Breathe in as you draw the arrow back. Look at the point you want to hit. Now imagine the arrow passing straight through it and far beyond. Breathe out, then release.
Got it? Ah, hold on, there's more targets up here.
Thank you, Eivor. Now, I have something for you.
Hold on, I got this. Oh, it's everybody.
See, all in the eye.
Thank you, Eivor. As a gift, I could design a new tattoo for you. Something to decorate your scar.
A kind offer, but I want this scar visible.
Oh, I did not mean to offend. In any case, I do have a tattoo for you.
So it's kinda cool actually, but you know, Eivor kind of like says that he wants to have his scar open, that he got through the attack of the wolf. However, the scar does actually hide something else that Eivor does have, which is basically the mark of a sage, which a lot of other characters have as well, and which you can spot on their necks. And for Eivor, it's kind of like disguise because of the scar that's directly on it. And it's an important little detail because it's really gonna be important for the ending. And for Basim, you know, not being able to spot it earlier. Because that's something that Basim is actually looking for. Men with sign of the sage on his neck.
Svein, have you designed any new tattoos?
A few worth looking at?
Tovi says she is trying out some new tattoos.
She is, and she's getting better at it.
Let me have a look.
Go ahead.
Citizen, Epic Ramy, and good evening to you. I hope all is well with you. Alright, how about we get the Jörmungandr tattoo for the chest? Then we could get another head tattoo. but I'm gonna stick with the current one, Raven Watch. I really like this one. It's not like too obvious on his head. Doesn't really take away from like his front face. Like it's a nice addition to his shaved side of the head. Really fits well. There's also different hairstyles we can get, like different colors, shaved, red, dark brown, and stuff. I'm gonna stick with a classic look for now. I like it. You good? How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good as well, Grammy. I'm really glad to have been starting Valhalla, and I'm having a great time of it so far. I just really love this game. And Eivor in Norway and the soundtrack and pretty much everything. Just a great game. Yes, give you Jormungandr Vector 2. Yeah, we just go for Jormungandr set, I think.
Is there something else?
See you later, Svein.
Sure.
Her. So I'm not gonna do whatever she wants us to do, because last time I spent like literally 2 hours, like on my first playthrough, like just hunting elks. Because you need like 5 pelts, and I think when the game launched, the chance of dropping pelts were like really small. And I took like ages finding these pelts. And what she does is like she gives you the location of an alpha animal that you can hunt. But you would get it anyway if you go for Completionist, so we're just gonna go talk to her. But I'm not gonna do her kind of like task, I guess.
Hi, can you point me to some good hunting grounds?
I could, but I don't want every Ironfoot with a bow scaring away the game. Bring me 3 deer antlers to prove your skills, and I might just have a story for you.
A worthy challenge. I will see you soon.
Let's go ahead and talk to Gunnar.
Eivor, come to keep your blade sharp? Wolf-kissed, welcome back.
Gunnar, I have something here you might like to see.
Thunderclap of Thor! Is that your father's axe? I have not seen this beauty since, well, for some time. I forged this weapon long ago. Still looks good. One of my finest, I think.
It has a blunted blade, but it swings well. Can you sharpen it?
I can give it a better edge and reinforce the handle. And as luck would have it, I have 1 ingot left for the job.
Are you sure?
The fates have willed it so. But in future, bring your own metal ingots. I cannot forge them from empty air.
Right, it's time to upgrade Varen's X, the X of our father. Increase speed after each hit. And so every time you upgrade it with ingot, you also change the appearance as well. And then later on we get the whole like transmog system. Then we can change any design we like for any gear essentially. So a really nice like system of like upgrading and customization.
That should do it. Anything else?
And how are you, Gunnar? Holding up?
Yeah, work is good and my spirits are strong, but my nights are newly cold. My lady left me, if you have not heard.
I had. Sorry to hear it. You were together how long?
5 weeks it was. 5 beautiful, passionate weeks. But all that is done. Will I never find my Brunhilde?
Valkyries do not walk the world as they once did, Gunnar. Maybe set your sights a bit lower.
Lower? My friend, look at my wares, my weapons. I'm not a man to settle for less than the finest of anything.
It's kind of interesting, right? Because the way he says it, it sounds like he lost his wife or something. And Eivor's like, you know, how long were you together? And he's like, 5 weeks. 5 passionate weeks. He truly is a romantic. Okay, we also have a bit more ingots actually that we could use to upgrade gear and stuff. How about we upgrade the Raven Clan armor? And also the bracers. And the breeches.
Do you need anything else?
That's all for now.
Return any time.
Nice, we also got a rune for the weapon. So since we have the Variance X upgraded now, I'm gonna use that and the Raider X second. And then we're gonna get the attack rune in here. And on this one we can also insert the melee resistance rune. So got some nice bonuses there. And then we're gonna upgrade Variance actually. Yeah. Nice. We also did unlock a couple codex pages. Renvi. Renvi's love for her husband Sigurd takes the same form as most of the Raven clan know: admiration from a distance. Given the number of times Sigurd has spent traveling during their arranged marriage, the two are still strangers in many ways. But Renvi is at her core a pragmatic woman who knows from her people's harsh history that there are far worse fates than an utilitarian marriage. So yeah, she really took that marriage because she wanted peace, right? And not because she actually does love Sigurd. Then we have Deg. As the toughest and strongest of young Prince Sigurd's playmates, Deg was certain of his destiny. When the prince became king, he would be Sigurd's right hand. And then Eivor's village was razed and everything changed. When King Styrbjörn adopted Eivor, Deg knew things would never be the same with his oldest and best friend. But the fates can turn anyone's luck. And yeah, this explains the conflict that Eivor and Deg have, because Eivor kind of like took Deg's place, right? For Sigurd at least. And Deg never really got over that. But he still believes that he can, you know, prove that he's worth of having Eivor's place. Then we have Kjotve the Cruel, aka the killer of Eivor's father. Long as the list of warriors lost to the Bloody Clan was that ravaged Reykjavik, but few will be remembered with the same fear and loathing as Kjotve the Cruel. Gedv's rise to prominence from a relatively insignificant clan was fast and brutal. Some have said he was helped by secret distant allies, but those voices were quickly silenced. He privately wonders whether his son Gorm will prove too weak to take Reykjavik himself, and so is determined to beat the land into submission before his final day. It's interesting that it mentions a distant kind of like help, a distant secret ally, which of course are the Order of the Ancients. And we have Odin. The hanged god, Shearshaker, Greybeard, and Wanderer are just a few of the many names of Odin, the Allfather. Having effectively created the 9 realms out of the carcass of a dead giant, Odin feels he should be exempt from any binding fate, particularly one that ends in the jaws of a monstrous wolf. His thirst for power through knowledge is unquenchable. He sacrificed an eye for insight, and hung himself on the tree Yggdrasil, the father of all near-death experiences. When not acting in his role as chief among the Norse gods, he wanders the mortal realm, Midgard, often in the form of a bearded old man, wearing a cloak and white hat and carrying a staff. Classic Odin. And yeah, Odin of course is also the technical ancestor to Eivor, because similar to the Sage of Aita, the husband of Juno, Odin and a lot of the other Norse sages have created sages of themselves that are basically getting reborn through humans, and Eivor's the one that Odin got reborn as, essentially. However, Eivor is also still Eivor, right? The sage is more like a host type of like personification of a human. So Eivor still has a part that is still like completely Eivor, but there's also a lot of Odin in Eivor, and you will notice in like a lot of the post-kill cutscenes that there's always like a bit of a struggle and even like sometimes argument between Odin and Eivor, and it's very important to notice that early, because it's gonna be tremendously important for the ending. But yeah, it's also interesting that it notices or talks about the wolf, Fenrir, because that also connects to the scar that Eivor has, right? Because Eivor got attacked by a wolf but did escape death, just like Odin tried. Right, so we could actually do Valka's quest first before we meet Styrbjörn. I think I would do that. Let's go up there. The quest is really good. It's the first Valka quest essentially.
Hello, Eivor.
So I did some changes to the horse riding actually in Valhalla compared to previous two games, which is they kind of like introduce the stamina system also for horse, as you can see on the bottom left. So if you ride off road, you will kind of like lose stamina. Once you're on the road, you can like sprint endlessly essentially. But there's also like horse abilities that you can get throughout the game, even like an ability allowing you to like swim with a horse. And that one is really useful to have.
That god-cursed background has deserted again!
Why are you shouting?
Ivan has wandered off again. Every time he claims he got lost in the mountains. I have had enough. If I have to risk more men looking for him, he will be branded and outlawed.
Ivan. He's Gunna's sister's son, if I have it right. Do not fire your irons yet. I will have a look around.
I think that's the guy that falls asleep over time on the watch, and then he's kind of like sleepwalking and getting lost in the mountains.
Want to be an outlaw? This is your last chance!
There we go. Valka's hut. What a hut it is. Actually quite a big building. Compared to what you will be getting in Ravensthorpe. Ravensthorpe literally only has like a very small hut. It's like a pretty big building. But just like a hut. Offerings to Valka. 2 chickens from Snefford to anoint her crops. 1 sheep from Tora for a child's blood blessing. And 1 goat from Deg for more skin salve.
Hamuram. Hamuram.
Valka?
Hush. I need silence to hear the songs of nature. Hamuram. Hamuram.
Svala.
She gives praises and she is greeted. For your hearing I hearken, O ancient ones, great Odin, great Freya, I give you thanks for your gift of Seder.
She gives thanks and she is blessed.
Eivor, it has been some time. What brings you so far to see me?
I have come for your advice on a private matter.
Come.
Is your mother well?
Her mind is a jumble.
And hey there, Demise. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hey there, Max. Hey, Demise. How's it going? And how was the stream? What did you play today? Indeed, yeah. Yeah, we finished Odyssey last night, and that means, of course, we can start Valhalla now, and I'm very, very excited to be back into it. It's just, you know, a whole different narrative quality. But yeah, what did you play today, Demise? And how was your stream?
She speaks to spirits. I fear her final winter has come, but she has me. Now, let her speak to your needs.
I have had a vision. A powerful vision. It may have been my battle lust, or a delirium caused by the cold, but...
Describe it for me.
After 17 years, I saw my father's axe again. And when I touched it, the vision came on fast. There was a wolf, howling and fierce, and then a figure. A grey beard in a cloak, with a single eye. He bid me follow him.
Ah, the High One. He calls to you. Perhaps he means to speak with you, deliver a message. Only through Seder will you see more clearly and unravel the threads that sit tangled upon your mind. This will not take long.
And yeah, guys, for anybody that didn't come with a raid just now, definitely go ahead and have a look at Demise's channel. He's a really cool dude, a great, excellent streamer. Plays loads of different games. Currently some Kingdom Come Deliverance, as well as Dying Light. He's also been playing some AC Valhalla with the Siege of Paris DLC. And lots of other games from Mafia to Tomb Raider, Batman, and lots of others. He's also doing usually some chill streams on Saturdays where he's playing like House Flipper and GeoGuessr. So lots of variety and great games to catch over there. Dying Light had some more fun with main story and side quests. All very nice, dude. So how's the game going so far? Have you been unlocking some more parkour abilities? Yeah, I finished Siege of Paris 100% like a few days after release, basically. I just played Siege of Paris until I had it finished 100% and nothing else. Yeah, better do that, Max. I hear this Demise is actually quite a nice streamer.
Have you used this sort of magic before?
Have no fear. It was not my Seder that made her like this. Her condition inspired the elixir.
Did it help her?
For a time, it opened her up to visions. Strange, unreadable things. Then she returned to her current state. Drink. If you seek true understanding.
I saw nothing, Volka. Felt nothing.
So that's really interesting. Because Svala, who had these visions, right, and who also was like kind of like talking ununderstandable things. She's the sage of Freya, as I mentioned earlier. And she has basically been talking about her memories as Freya in Asgard and stuff. Those memories are kind of like slowly eating on her mind, I guess, as well. Like on her current kind of like world that she's living in. I drove this game a long time ago, maybe like 30% through. You remember this for middle-aged mushrooms? Yeah, there's a lot of that type of stuff. Favorite is still the drop kick. It's like the ultimate Sparta kick. It's especially nice off high buildings. Got more armor for a pistol and a sword rifle, which OP one shot to the head. Very nice for the harder enemies. It sounds awesome, dude. It's a nice movement and like lethal weapons. I think it sounds like a playthrough I would go for as well.
Harvey. Harvey!
I walk among the dead.
Sigurd.
Sigurd! Brother, when did you arrive?
Sigurd and the Wolf. Which of course is a reference to Tyr and Fenrir. Because Tyr was the one who had to capture and imprison Fenrir. Just spilled water over yourself. Damn, dude. It sucks. At least it wasn't like, you know, lemonade or something. We still got Siege of Paris to do. Quite a bit, I think. Doing it before GeoGuess on Saturdays now to try and get through it. Yeah, there's actually quite a bit. We go for 100% demise. Because those rebel missions will take quite a while. Hey there, cute Tony. What about playing all the RPG AC games? But screw that, you don't have that kind of time anymore. Plus, since getting older, your backlog has just increased. Yeah, that's fair, dude. Like, those games are very, very long. But I think Origins might be a good one for you. It's not like, you know, quite as long as Valhalla and Odyssey. And it always feels like you're making, you know, a dent into the game. Even with like a short session. And it's absolutely fantastic. But yeah, Odyssey and Valhalla are really long games. I can easily spend 100 hours plus on these ones. But Origins is decently sized.
What is this?
So yeah, this is of course another reference to Asgard and Odin. Because this is where the threads of life are being kind of like weaved. And Odin tries to escape his fate. By, you know, cutting the thread that ties him to being killed by Fenrir. It's crazy how much foreshadowing is happening here right now. And how well thought out this game actually is, you know. When you first play this, you just think it's kind of like, you know, atmospheric and just like kind of a bit random. When you play like the later parts, you know, like get your mind blown away. You've done 100% so far, other than the new river raids and some of those mastery challenges. But screw those mastery challenges. Seriously, you have rages over a few times with them. Yeah, same here, dude. I still haven't finished river raids on my main save. Still haven't done all the mastery challenges. Because it's just so grindy. At least some of them. Like some challenges are good fun, like especially the assassin challenges I like, because they're a bit more predictable. But you know, like the environmental challenges and stuff like that, and you actually have to play perfect, right? So not much room for error.
Sigurd? Brother! What is this?
There was no other way, Javi. Our fates are fixed.
Sigurd! Sigurd! What has happened?
This was not for you, Javi.
No!
Steady, Eivor. It is Valka. I am here.
Gods, I thought I... What was that?
Tell me everything.
I was on a mountain in a violent blizzard, climbing toward the summit, following a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this whole sequence is so well made, you know, because it really is like making the connection between Eivor, Sigurd, Odin, and Tyr already. And, you know, it's also foreshadowing what both happened to Tyr, but also what happened to Sigurd, you know, with like losing his arm. Getting scared of you, Fenrir. Yeah, imagine actually seeing a Fenrir that big. Like all of a sudden.
I saw the gates to Odin's Hall of Slain Champions. They opened for me.
Shades of Valhalla, for which you are destined.
I saw Odin and the Nornir spinning the threads of fate. They were watching me.
Not watching. They were showing you the way forward. Your life, your path, what lies before you, and where it ends.
And the wolf was eager for my attention, as if it were beckoning me to follow.
You are the wolf-kissed, fated to carry its mark for life. In this case, it might represent your ambition, or your fear.
I do not know what else to say. My memories are faint, hazy.
Did you reach the summit of this mountain?
I did, yes. Sigurd was there, wounded, in pain. His fighting arm was missing. Then the wolf reappeared, the size of a dragon, twisted and terrible. It fixed its eyes on me and struck. Then I awoke.
The gods favor you, Eivor. They always have. You will have your glory, and you will earn your place in Valhalla. But these portents carry a darker truth. The missing arm, the trail of blood, the beast. You will betray your brother, Sigurd. That is the meaning of your vision.
That cannot be right. I would never betray Sigurd. He's my brother, my family.
The Nornir have spoken, and this is their message.
No, this is wrong. Or you misunderstand. That cannot be right.
You will betray Sigurd.
Odin fought against his fate. It can be done.
That reference again. you know. It's also interesting when she says that a wolf can have two meanings, either ambition or fear. And I believe that's kind of like a reference to the difference between Eivor and Odin, you know. I think what Eivor feels is ambition, but what Odin feels is fear, because of a wolf representing Fenrir. A change for the sun. Yes, I'm going for Completionist, which means you're gonna be doing all the content. And I'm also having the hardest difficulty enabled as well. But I'm not gonna be doing like, you know, like a stealth change for every single thing or something like that. So, yeah, just gonna be like hardest difficulty Completionist, essentially. Right, so that finishes Valka's questline. And we do have 2 skill points. Time to get Stomp. When an enemy falls to the ground, press right stick to stomp on their face. I'll probably go for Stealth Reckon next. Yeah. Valka, the seer. Valka has always lived apart from society. This daughter of a seer of Vova was never welcomed or greeted with the same senses of hope and dread that her mother evoked. At least not until she inherited the title and the generations of lore that went with it. She cannot yet see as far as her mother once did, but she knows enough to understand that her threat is intimately intertwined with Eivor's. Nightmare difficulty, nightmare enemy scaling, no death playthrough. Croak will have to log into Croak mode. Well, in that case, I already have to restart the game because I died 2 times in that first fight against Ricky Wolf. He like one-shotted us 2 times from like full health. Like his hammers were super strong. But yeah, from now on it's Croak mode activated. Kappa. Okay, let's go over here and check out the viewpoint. Raven Feather. Sad face. There we go.
So Ivan is asleep on his watch. That would explain some things.
Restore his compass. He will always lose his orientation. Because it's the guy who's sleepwalking and he kind of like always gets lost in the mountains because of it. Now that he stole his compass, he can't even find his way back.
Ivan, wake up! Or you will be cast into the wild.
Must stay awake. They could be anywhere.
Is he walking in his sleep?
They are everywhere. If we die, everyone dies. not fall asleep. Need to see them coming.
Ivan, wake up! You're headed for the edge!
Is he going to ride the rope slide?
Windy. Storm coming.
Imagine Vo actually, you know, getting awake while by using this rope slide. I'd probably be scared and just like let loose and die to 4 damage or something.
Ivan! Calm down. You are asleep.
No! I was flying through the air!
In your sleep, a harsh awakening, true. But at least you live. Have you always taken these dream walks?
Since my posting here. When I am in bed, I worry about ways we could be attacked. When I'm on watch, I cannot stay awake.
Only a fool stays awake all night worrying. You're tired when you get up, and the problem is still not solved.
You speak with the wisdom of Odin, Eivor. I will think on these words when I am in bed.
Consider them on your watch, and sleep when you're in bed. But now, report back before you're labeled a deserter. Go.
Eivor with a life lesson, so. Yeah, definitely Asamas. It's like a full spoiler playthrough, as I've written in the title. And I'm gonna discuss like very late game spoilers, so I kind of said it at the beginning of the stream, but fair warning to anybody that hasn't finished the game main story and doesn't want to get spoiled. But everything is gonna be discussed in this playthrough, so just a fair warning to anybody, you know, that doesn't want to get spoiled. Does he know that he's the reincarnation of Loki at the point of meeting Sigurd or Eivor? I mean, that's a good question, to be honest. To be honest, I'm not sure, since I haven't read the comic where he actually is displayed, where he meets Sigurd. However, I definitely do think that he knows something, right? Like he knows that he has to look for the mark of the sages, and that's why he finds Sigurd intriguing, I think, and is kind of like following him, because he believes that that's the man that he was looking for as Loki. However, to me, it doesn't really seem like he's fully aware that he's Loki at the start of the game. But yeah, I haven't read the comic, you know, where he is like part of, like, before the game, I guess. And his thoughts aren't really revealed to us until very late into the game. However, you know, the moment you are in Kent with Basim, and Basim talks about at the bonfire, right? About that he lost like his children and stuff. That moment he definitely has already realized that he was Loki. He must have. And that's like fairly early into the game, like early half. Yeah, fair warning, I'm in a best suit. But yeah, it's gonna be super spoiler heavy. But if you don't mind, then it's good. The minds, because it seems the fact that he met Sigurd and he's coming over to England, he has to write. What comic is this? The Campfire. I'm not sure how the comic is called, but it is apparently about how Sigurd and Basim have met. And I believe in the comic they talk about that Sigurd kind of like kills the Hidden One, I think, for like some item of wealth. And instead of like antagonizing Sigurd, Basim kind of like tries to win in his favor or something. And I think it's because he sees that mark on his neck. So definitely has to know about, you know, that aspect at least, that he's like looking for somebody with that mark. But the irony, of course, is, you know, that he wasn't looking for Sigurd, he was looking for Eivor. But Eivor has that scar from the wolf, which kind of like hides the mark. That's why he doesn't realize that Eivor is the one he was actually looking for. But yeah, I can't really answer, to be honest, if you know that he was, you know, the Sage of Loki. Because the game never really confirms that early on, I don't think. But yeah, I hope you get to find that comic, Demise, if you're interested. Or I'm not sure how it's called, unfortunately. Multiple sages? Yeah, dude, like this game has the most sages ever in one game, and the way it kind of like explains why there are so many sages is so amazingly done. I'm not gonna go, like, you know, I'm not gonna talk about like all the spoilers, just about the ones that kind of like are like important for a moment, I guess, of a discussion. But yeah, the way they explain how it came to all these sages is just amazing. And the way it connects to also the other issues that we have learned about, you know, like Aita, for instance. Like if you have played AC3, it kind of like explains there how Aita did survive for a time. Then in Black Flag, you know, Aita and the Sage will have like a tremendous role. Then the Sage kind of like reappears through the games. In Unity, of course, the Templar Grandmaster is also Sage of Aita. In Syndicate, the Sage only appears very briefly and doesn't really have much of a story importance and gets killed immediately by Jacob, I think. And Origins also has a Sage, however that one is also very brief, like only in the side quests. It's not a major character. But yeah, Valhalla is one game that really kind of like brings that into the focus. Because you mean you have the Songs of Glory comic arc of 3 issues. Is it Germund Saga? You think it's just about another Warfo? Struggling to find it. Yeah, let me actually see if I can have a quick search. I haven't read it, you know, but I think I saw like a Reddit post or maybe like on the fandom site about it. I remember reading that it kind of like tells the way of a kind of like situation of how they met. Hold on. Let me see, Valhalla comic. Awesome. So good. Maybe Basim's entry on fandom showcases which media he appears in. Yeah, can. Thank you. I don't want to have cookies. At least not internet cookies. I would love to have free cookies though. Okay, Basim.
All right, just a little break.
Okay, so he's in Song of Glory. Yeah. Did you see him in Song of Glory, Demise? I think that must be the one. I think there's also Silk Road, but Silk Road he's only like mentioned. But maybe it is Silk Road. But yeah, he's in Song of Glory and Silk Road, the comics. So if he wasn't, if that situation wasn't in Song of Glory, it might have been Silk Road then. I love how Sinan goes on like the shoulder. I mean, kind of like pecs, Ava said. Just like annoying Ava all the time. Can I actually feed Sinan? I don't think I can. Oops, sorry. I was pressing button combinations. Okay, how about we have a look at these locations here as well? We probably can't do the boss fight yet against the Dranger, but I think is up here. I want to collect some of these smaller treasures and also check out the mysteries here. If it is Songs of Glory you don't ever remember being in an East setting, you might have to reread it. Yeah, I'm not sure if it got only mentioned or actually shown. But maybe it would be worth checking out Silk Road then. Well, I mean, in Silk Road he also can't have been shown, right? Because he's only like mentioned according to the fandom site. Yeah, maybe I do some more research on that. Because I'd be interested as well if when he actually is aware of being Loki at this point. Need some arrows. What the heck is the damage? Nice. Some arrows. Yeah, we got a jaw harp. It's a fun fact, but I actually bought a jaw harp after playing Red Dead 2 because it's used so much by like peasants, but also sometimes in the soundtrack. This is kind of like really funny sounding instrument. And yeah, I'm still I've kind of like tried it for a week or so, and I got like some tones out of it, I guess, but didn't quite sound like you know, it sounds from a professional, obviously. But yeah, it's a funny one. Okay, let's get these other treasures. And best with the crow 1 time stew your sandwich, they can be very tricksy. Yeah, no kidding. Like also, like sea guards as well. Like really nasty sometimes. Also like stealing, but also like in terms of like which animals they attack. I hate sea guards. Seriously. Sea guards can be very aggressive. A place you go on vacation, took a hiring trained hunting birds to keep them away. Yeah, it's understandable. Yeah, I saw like really disturbing videos of sea guards, to be honest. Like sea guards eating pigeons whole and stuff like that. Like what the heck? On the West in Canada, sea guards live off Burger King and McDonald's. I guess it's how they found the liking of meat. The trade burns don't attack the sea guards, but the guards are so afraid they stop coming around. I mean, that's good, I guess. This way, nobody gets like seriously hurt. Okay, can we upgrade some of our equipment? Yeah, we could upgrade the armor further. Also the damage. I still feel like we're not really that tanky yet. So I think I'm gonna upgrade my... I'll also upgrade the quiver. Let's actually upgrade the quiver first. Then the armor. So I believe we could actually find something already down here. For the quest. I wonder if it's possible already. Yeah. Because one of the women here kind of like threw her comb into the water. And you have to find her to get her favor and be able to romance her. I have like a test for anybody that wants to spend some time with her. So I wonder if that actually changes the dialogue now that we have gotten it before the start of the side quest. But first let me read this. The Maiden's Missive. Hail, brave champions, come find my comb, it is lost and lying low, where only the courageous go. Be your boat of breath and blood, do not wallow in the mud. Fight me by the rushing waters, and be my fish in shining armor. Fish in shining armor.
I think this is yours.
Halt in your search. A winner and my comb have been found. Now, the price for finding my comb is some of my time. A walk in nature, maybe more if that is where our conversation takes us.
I see. Lead on.
You're different than the kind my flights of fancy attract. Burdened, decorated, and delicate.
Delicate.
The others, they are like clubs, blunt and ungainly. You are nimble, like a knife.
Are you so in need of suitors that any passing woodsman or Vikinger will do?
I was married once. My Alfie died 5 winters back. Ours was a perfect marriage. I do not need another. But am I to go the rest of my days without love or attention? I think not.
And the comb?
Could be a comb, could be a brooch, or an arm ring. So long as it's lost, and to be found by a helping hand.
Any good tales come of this?
Once I thought the same man had stumbled across me 3 times. Gave me a fright. Turned out to be triplets.
Man, I can't get over how beautiful this game is, especially during the night in Norway. When you have like the torch out, like kind of yeah, kind of like the difference of the northern lights, but also like the light of a flame.
If this comb is worth nothing to you, what shall I do with it?
You could keep it. Comb your hair. Or I could comb it if you like.
Comb my hair? Is that why those men scrambled over each other?
I could do more than comb your hair. Find all your nuts and snags and tame them. If you'd like.
My shoulders are tense, and my hair is a tangle. I could use a softer touch for these kinks.
Then let me. Delicate touch. Indelicate voice. This was fun, Eivor. Hold on to the comb, as a keepsake.
Thank you, Beal. You tamed some knots I haven't been able to reach myself.
So, there you go. Our first romance. Gotta take all the opportunities before we get together with Renvi, right? Right, so we could go ahead and visit this location, however, that's the Dranger. And we won't be able to really contest this guy just yet. We should definitely get some skills before we go and meet him. Which means I think I'm gonna go ahead and do some main quest now. Let's go back to Bombuk. We've been waiting for Styrbjörn long enough. Like I have like no stamina in the loading screen, so you can just like spam the special combo.
They must be finished now.
The king has called for his best mead, so the talks are concluded. It should be safe to enter.
I'm ready to face the thunder. I will speak with the king now.
Excellent, King Styrbjörn. I will take this proposal to my nephew. I believe he will see the wisdom in it.
Good. It is all I can hope for.
May the winds favor your voyage, Guthormer. Eivor, come forward and explain in plain words why you have willfully disobeyed my commands. Do you mock me?
I do not mock you, King. I mean to embolden you against your enemies and your own poor judgment.
You know nothing of my judgment. You know nothing of my plans and strategies.
Sigurd would agree with me.
My son might agree with you, but he would obey me. He knows his place.
Not as well as he knows his father.
Imagine you are harassed by an enemy with warriors that vastly outnumber your own. What profit does open war bring? Would it not be better to work quietly through diplomacy, gaining alliances? Waiting until the day our numbers outweigh our enemies and our victory is guaranteed.
We can't negotiate with brutes. I mean, I don't wanna attack him directly, even though that's actually true. Like, you know, he is a bit of a coward. But no reason to kind of like attack him. Just yet, at least. Okay, let's just ask for questions of allies.
Do we have any allies to speak of? Or is that your excuse to do nothing?
Your confidence blinds you to so much in plain sight, Eivor. Day and night I toil to forge ties with clans to the north. Very soon you will see the fruits of my efforts. Only then will you understand.
Is that all?
I'm at a loss with you, Eivor. When I took you in as my own, never did I imagine such disrespect from the child of Varin. Your father was a fine man. Just and loyal to me, he died bravely so that we might live.
He died a coward, Lord. A fate I will not mirror.
Why do you carry such a useless burden? Let it go. Think only of the days to come, of your future and the victories at hand.
My honor has been stained. Until it's wiped clean, I want nothing else.
I refuse to pick at that wound again. But if there is something that can chase these shadows from your thoughts...
Sigurd has come! Down at the docks, his ship is here!
Nice. Now also the story really starts to pick up. Because now it's gonna be introducing Sigurd, Basan, and Tywin. All very important characters. And Yadamice, I didn't see your message. Ah, it's everyone. Sigurd is having a fight with a female assassin who is after a shroud held by some order members nearby. They are at Onyesta, which is a river through Ukraine and Moldova. She stabs him with a hidden blade, but he eventually killed her and takes her blade. The messenger tells Basim as he sits in Constantinople that he finds a person with a mark that he described previously on his neck. Basim the mark. When it is time, I must meet this Norseman. That's basically it. Right, that's what I also have been reading. Like, I read it a while ago, but that's exactly the summary I was also reading, I think. So is that part of Silk Road? Or which, like, where's that from? But yeah, so it doesn't really confirm that he knows that he's Loki, right? Only that he recognizes the mark. Which is something, I guess. Also, the more items you get here. That's like all the Uplay club stuff and all the, like, you know, special items I got from Redda and stuff. How much for? And hey there, catch up. You're leaving a lurk, sorry can't be here properly. That's no worries whatsoever, catch up. Thank you for lurking though. I hope you have a great evening and a good stream if you're streaming. And let me also go ahead and give you a shout out as well. Anybody that hasn't checked out your channel yet. So definitely check out Ketchup if you haven't yet. He's a really great and excellent streamer. Plays lots of different games. He's currently doing a challenge where he's trying to beat like a couple dozen games until the end of the year. And he just recently today finished the game that I picked for him, which is Ori and the Blind Forest. He's gonna be playing lots of more games, including Ghost of Tsushima, the Mafia games, and lots more. So definitely recommend checking out his channel if you haven't yet. And he's also doing a podcast, which is also linked in the shout out, which is also called like his, where he's discussing with a friend about games they recently played, and they're kind of like going a bit more in depth with their experiences playing those. So yeah, check it out if you haven't yet. Demise, that is in the last pages of issue 3 of Songs and Glory. I see. Okay. And was that actually like shown visually, or is it like only talked about? Letter to Renvi, sister. A woman can live without a man and call herself married. You have honored the family with this union, but live without reward or comfort. If your husband seeks his happiness at sea, look to your own at home. If your days are long and cold, you can find some other willing man or woman to warm your bed. Tora. Yeah. I guess maybe that's inspired Renvi to have a go at Eivor. It's actually quite foreshadowing. You can see Basim. I gotcha. That's cool. Letter from Guthorm the Wise. King Styrbjörn. My nephew and I agree Ravenclan's reputation alone is enough to support your claim. If Norway is to grow and thrive, old grievances must be buried. I have some ideas to share on that, and you are always welcome at my hall. Guthorm. So Guthorm, of course, stands in connection to the future King of Norway, and that's kind of the reason why Styrbjörn is not wanting any conflict, because he wants to be, you know, unified under one banner. That's why he's not, you know, forcing the conflict. Whereas Eivor and Sigurd, you know, they really want to take that revenge against Kjotve. So with Basim still being alive and the modern day, you would guess very small to come from his story, hopefully telling us how he came to know him before he met Sigurd. Yeah, I was honestly a bit disappointed that the DLCs didn't really talk about you know, Basim and modern day. I didn't have any modern day parts essentially. But the way it's been set up with the Valhalla ending, I think, you know, we're definitely gonna be seeing some interesting modern day in the next game. Or they just completely disregard it and never talk about it again. But yeah, I mean, it's too big of a thing, you know, of just letting it slide. Definitely have to talk about it in latest the next AC game. Yeah, I mean, second year DLC could definitely talk about it. Maybe in the supposed Muspelheim DLC.
Hey, careful with that one. Eivor!
Sigurd!
Ah, look at you, blood-soaked drinker. What have you been worrying without me?
Oh, and you, salt-cured Vikinger. I smell the stink of a dozen kingdoms in your beard.
Just the start. Randvi, my dear wife, your husband returns. Bringing gifts and riches to share.
And new friends, I see.
Yes. Basin and Hytham. We met in Miklagard, and they showed me her buried secrets.
We are grateful to Sigurd for his invitation, and eager to pay tribute to your king.
My brother is always very careful with the company he keeps. If you're standing safely beside him, he must like you.
Ah, Eivor. Save the introductions until our bellies are full. I will see my father. Tell him of my time away. This morning we traded with a ship passing south. They told us Eivor the Wolf-Kissed was captured by Kjotve's men.
They must have cut the tale short. I killed my captors and recovered my crew. And for that your father scolded me. You know where I stand, brother. Nothing short of war will dislodge Kjotve from our lands. But he disagrees.
I know. Father thinks too much and acts too little. Today that changes. I promise you. By the winter's end, the name Kjotve the Cruel will be a curse on the lips of a drunken fool.
I think it's actually really well done how Sigurd is actually a really positive character overall. Like midway through the game you kind of like really grow annoyed of him, but there's like really deep reasons for why he acts the way he does, and in the end it turns out, he actually has always been like on your side in a way. And yeah, I think it's really interesting how the dynamic changes quite a lot between them throughout the game. Oh yeah, demise. Basim and Hytham. Really cool seeing those characters again with their introduction. You can clearly see they have their own designs here.
My son! Welcome home!
Father.
Tonight we feast and celebrate your return, Sigurd. The tables are laid with barley and lamb, bread and mead.
And no more, I beg you. I want nothing you would not serve a thrall. Let me be the one to honor you. I bring gifts and tales from faraway lands. After 2 winters away, I am full up with both.
Very well, very well. Come inside.
And when we are fat and satisfied, Father, we will talk of Kjotve and his clan, and how we may end their terror, once and for all. He has dogged us too long, shamed us for too many seasons. I know this. Eivor knows this. It ends now.
Yes, of course, when the time is right.
AK, not on my watch.
Through Rusland we barreled down the Volga River, raiding as we went, shadowy tribes hurling spears at our ship. At Miklagard, we saw men bedecked in riches as vibrant as the Bifrost itself. And these we took for our troubles, of course. We sailed to Rome, then Africa, past oceans of sand, warriors of all colors, and beauty the eyes must weep to behold. And now I have returned, with riches and glory to share with my family, my friends, my eyes-forged Strengir. So take what you desire from my hoard. For this is only a taste of things to come. Tomorrow, the Raven clan starts anew.
Skål, Sigurd.
Skål! And you, Eivor, come. I have something special for you.
You just found books 1 to 10 in the AC series for $28. That's a hella good price. Definitely, dude. Yeah, that's a really good price. So are these like the official novelizations, or are you talking about the comic books?
Randvi.
Eivor, have you paid a visit to Valka?
I did.
And?
It is not something I can speak on.
or wish to.
I understand.
Your bed will be warm tonight, with your husband returned. That must be a good feeling.
It is a different feeling. Warmer, but with less space to stretch my arms and legs.
Are you not happy to see your husband returned?
Of course. But it has been so long he seems a stranger to me. 3 winters we are married, and he has been away for 2.
Can you not rekindle the flame that once burned hot?
When he crawls into bed to warm me, as you say, it will be with farts and honeyed breath.
Ah, we should all be so lucky.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too pleasant. Vision of it's by Oliver Boden. I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't read all of those books yet, to be honest. But I did read the first for most part, and also the second. Red Map 4. You only have Unity, but you have not read it yet. Had it for ages. I think Unity is actually Levy's favorite novelization, I think. Because it's like a bit different from the others. Like it doesn't really tell the game story, I think. But rather it's like kind of like a diary of Elise, I think. So more like her perspective. That sounds quite interesting, you know, having like additional lore instead of just like a retelling of the actual game. Like AC2 when I read it was basically just a game in book form. So not much variation.
Sigurd has raised the reputation of this clan to new heights, Lord. We could not have asked for a more joyous return.
Oh, but we could have. Had Sigurd spent his last 2 winters here, in Fornburg, defending our lands, we might have been rid of Kjotve by now.
You always said we needed more warriors to fight Kjotve. And for warriors, we need wealth, which Sigurd has brought us.
The wealth he brings will not buy us an army. It only buys us time before our end.
You talk like a man with 1 foot in Helheim. Have you no plan of your own to rid this land of our enemy? Or will it fall to Sigurd and me?
I do, but it will fall to you and Sigurd to accept it. And I must have your word that you will.
If you so order it, my king, it will be done. You have my axe until the end.
We shall see.
Okay, let's talk to Hytham.
Hytham, is it?
Yes, and you are Eivor?
I am. I hope this ruckus does not overwhelm you. We tend to drink and talk at equal speed.
Not at all. The wood smoke from your fire pit does sting the eyes, but the warmth is welcome.
Of course. It must be rather warm where you live.
Where I live changes from week to week, but always I am with my mentor, Basim.
Your mentor? For what cause?
A noble one. A cause as true as the world is old. But let us leave it at that for now.
I understand. But if you hope to stay tight-lipped for the rest of the night, keep clear of Tekla's mead.
Thank you for the warning. It will not be a problem.
Yeah, Hytham is a cool character. And there we have Basim, aka Loki. Don't see that every day. Loki and Odin sitting at the same table, breaking bread.
You are Basim.
You have a good memory.
And you have no mead. Can I fix that?
Sigurd spoke often of you on our journey. Called you his right arm, a celebrated warrior. I am honored to meet you.
Likewise, Basim. And how did you come to meet my brother?
He sat down in Constantinople some months ago to rest and resupply, he told me. But I knew otherwise. Men with eyes that gleam like his are always up to something more. I think he wished to raid the Hajj of Sophia.
That sounds right.
I will not bore you with the details of her meeting. But I liked your brother from the first. I saw something in him that captivated me. As if a forgotten memory of an old friendship had suddenly resurfaced.
He has that effect on people. Enjoy your evening, Basim.
So this is interesting, right? Because if he was completely genuine about this, then he only has like, you know, like kind of like a memory, like a faint memory of an old friend, so to say, with Tyr. But he could also already have known at this point is trying to deceive us already, because he did kind of like didn't tell us everything. You know, like for example, he said, "I don't want to bore you with the details of how we met." As we know, it wasn't like in the you know, most peaceful of manners. Like Sigurd did kill one of the hidden ones, and I think some of the hidden ones even blamed Basim for not doing anything. I think I remember reading it as well. Right, so we have Sigurd Styrbjörnsson. Where he leads, men follow. As Eivur's adopted brother, he is strong, fearless, charismatic. He could sail through the putrid, poisoned rivers of Helheim and spin it into a tale that would have every warm-blooded Vikinger fighting for a place on his ship. It is also clear to anyone who knew him well that Sigurd was perhaps too inclined to believe his own hype. Basim ibn Ishak. The common first impression of Basim is a mixture of danger and intrigue. Soon thereafter, one might get the sense of someone thinking several moves ahead. In fact, he's likely playing an entirely different game. That foreshadowing here. Basim met Sigurd Styrbjörnsson on the same day he received a contract for a prominent player from the prince's homeland. He knew the gods had favored him, but he didn't care which. As mysterious and seemingly aloof as the shadowy brotherhood he represents, Basim's ultimate goal is unknown even to his protege Hytham, who was closer to him than anyone still living. So really revealing that, you know, he has like a deep secret that he hasn't shared with anybody. Gunnar, the blacksmith, has a special fondness for Eivor, having been orphaned himself but at a much younger age. The people of Helbor became his new extended family, and after Varen's death he carried that love of community to Formburg. Now, well into his adult years, he yearns for a more immediate family he can call his own. When Hytham's world fell apart, the Hidden Ones offered him purpose. Now, he finds himself on an uncertain voyage with his mentor Basim, fulfilling the duties of his creed. He knows he will never match Basim as the Hidden One, but he certainly can be of great use to his brotherhood, if only given the right chance. And Styrbjörn, the king of Formburg. King Styrbjörn of the Raven clan, last of Rorik Gerfilke petty kings, did not rise to power rashly, but through careful planning. Now the very virtue that earned him his crown is being challenged by a friend, foe, and family. Alright, let's get some more health and Way of the Wolf. I want to get the Stealth Reckon ability. Right, we also unlocked all the special items now. I mean, the Jacker bow would be quite good to have for sure. But I'm gonna stick to all the default outfits and gears for now. Look at the amount of weapons he gotten just through like Ubisoft Club and Redder. Actually insane. Well, I guess we can equip a helmet though. Because we don't have one and it's like disabled look-wise. I can just press Marcus Scene, I guess. It does it. Alrighty then. How about we try to get some more runes in here? We can get health. Very nice. And stealth damage. And poison damage resistance. Not like we need it right now, but can't hurt to have. Right. I think it's time to talk to Sigurd. Get something quite major.
I thought long and hard on a gift worthy of you.
You've snared my curiosity, brother. What is it?
Not yet. Drinks first. To my first night in Fornburg in over 2 winters. It must end with me soaked and wall-eyed, shouting at the shadows of trolls.
And you want me to sail with you on these honey waves?
Yes. You are stuck with me, Dringur. Now drink. Ah, you would put Thor to shame.
Forgive me. On your first day back, I should have let you win.
Gods, you should have let me start.
It is good to have you back, Sigurd.
Yes. I've missed this terribly. When I first met Basim, I regaled him with tales of our homeland. And it was then I felt a heart longing to return at once. Come. This brings us to your gift. These excellent men were my shepherds through much of their homeland, the Abbasid Caliphate. They are a clan, not joined by blood, but by a common idea. A brotherhood of shadows executing their own form of justice. In my time with them, they shared many of their most hidden secrets, for which I am grateful. And now, I gift one of these secrets to you. A weapon for the finest warrior I know.
And there you go. The hidden blade. You can see Hyphen, you know, be kind of like, what? You just give it to a random Vikinger? And, you know, Basim is like, yeah, you know, trust me. Indeed, Demise, indeed. It looks harmless. Nah, it's an absolute thing of beauty. Finally we have it back. We didn't have it in Odyssey.
Beautiful craftsmanship. What kind of smith makes a weapon like this?
It is less a weapon than a tool. One we have used for centuries to fight injustice and evil.
Mentor, I must protest. This is deeply unorthodox. Our wrist blade is a sacred tool.
Do not make a fetish out of cold metal, Haitham. What matters is the mind of the one who wields it. Please, try it on. The blade should ride on the underside of your arm, to conceal it from your target.
I have no wish to hide this, and I would rather not make the same mistake you two have. I like it.
I love the reasoning of Eivor.
This is no mistake. This is a voluntary sacrifice to prove our devotion to...
A good start, Eivor. But you must learn how to use it effectively.
Outside. This is not something for all eyes.
Lead on.
Let's go. But yeah, I like, you know, that Basim kind of makes a comment about him not wearing it on the inside. It also states the reason for wearing it there. Because, you know, it's supposed to be hidden. But, for Eivor, you know, it's kind of like a matter of, like, principle, I guess. Like, he wants his enemies to see what they're getting killed with. And he's not an assassin, so it makes sense for him to wear it on the outside.
This clan of yours, it has a name?
Indeed. But among the tenets of our creed is a vow to never reveal too much to outsiders. In time, you may learn more, but not here, where the walls and trees may have ears.
I look forward to it.
Here, let me lead you through our most basic techniques. Wielded with skill and care, our blade delivers a singular killing blow. As you near your target, find your window to strike. Timing is essential. Excellent!
I have not seen a blade so sharp.
Some targets are trickier than others. Keep that in mind before you strike.
A decent attempt.
So that's kind of like
One down from the ledge.
showing you that some targets can't be assassinated yet. However, you could go ahead into menu and turn on guaranteed assassinations. Over here. So you could like technically turn on to be able to assassinate anybody. However, there's also a skill that you can have which allows you to have like a mini game. And if you have the right timing, then you can assassinate anybody. And I actually prefer that to guaranteed assassinations, to be honest, because it's like a matter of skill, of right timing, and, you know, like a devastating hit would also have to be about timing. So it actually makes sense, and I do like the mechanic. So yeah. Yeah, I'm playing hardest difficulty for the combat, but everything else is kind of like default, like both stealth and exploration I have on default. Combat is most difficult. Ah, hold on. It didn't give us the nightmare option at the start. I mean, 200% damage receival. It didn't actually show us nightmare at the beginning. Yeah, let's just go for. I mean, I probably have to wait after this mission to change it. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we're gonna try the newest one then. It's quite insane though, because at the start, you know, like on this difficulty, I got one-shotted. Like literally. So having like even more damage would mean I would get like one-shotted left and right, I think. But we can try. See how we do after this quest. The teleport.
Exactly, just like that.
How about a challenge? Leap down upon that target from above.
Yeah, nightmare run, here we go.
That's it. Use your surroundings when possible. Strike from that haystack, for instance.
Classic haystack.
A perfect strike.
Mentor, does Eivor intend to join us?
Not that I am aware.
Then why offer him the blade? Surely we have more...
Hytham. Hush. You wield the blade well. Let us leave Eivor to enjoy his gift in peace. Come.
Eivor, let us walk to the docks and take in the night air.
Sure, let's do it.
What do you make of my new friends?
They seem generous and menacing in equal measure.
I know what you mean. They have learning, too. They wield numbers and writing as if it were magic. Basim has shown me so much about the world, all of which I will share with you when the time is right.
And this game.
Oh, I miss the smell of this land.
Have you returned for good? Or do you mean to join this Shadow Brotherhood?
Leave all that aside, Eivor. Tonight we are family again. The here and now is what matters. Our kinship, our clan, our glory.
I missed you, brother. Your clear head and your courage. We have not had enough of both in recent months.
You flatter me, Wolf-Kissed. Keep it up.
From here to Valhalla, I will always be on your side, Sigurd. Always.
This fjord has grown too small to contain me, or I too large. There is so much more beyond these stony fangs that rise around us. England, Ireland, Francia, all greener pastures, ripe for the plucking. Tomorrow, we make new war on Kjotve, and reclaim the lands he took from us. And from there, we build a kingdom for us.
I'm with you. Only say the word.
Good. Get some rest, and return here at first light.
That foreshadowing for the DLCs though. Ireland, Francia, England. Like all the locations we got so far in this game. Ireland and Francia, of course, through the DLCs.
The Northnir have spoken. You will betray
No!
Sigurd.
This is wrong! That cannot be right! Odin fought against his fate! It can be done!
You will betray Sigurd.
Shit! Kjotve's warriors! This one would not have come alone. I should find the others.
Oh yeah, time for some stealth. Oh, do we have a hidden blade?
Sunan.
Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Demise. Thank you again so much for coming by, dude, and raiding as well. You have a good night and a good rest. And yeah, I definitely will catch you soon. Let me also give you another shout out as well. So if anybody missed a shout out earlier for Demise, definitely consider checking him out. He's a really big fan of AC as well. Is still playing the Siege of Paris DLC for Valhalla actually, and the new River Raid stuff as well. And he's also playing all kinds of other games from Dying Light to Kingdom Come Deliverance currently. So if that's something that piques your interest, then definitely check out Demise's channel. And yeah, we will catch you soon, Demise. Have a good night, dude.
Sunan, guide me.
I have a bad feeling. Just the three of us. We should return to Notv.
all with our report, while we can.
We can bring Kjotve news of the longships. Or we can wake him with Sigurd Styrbjörnsson's head. Which is better?
All right. When Jot returns, we weigh our next move. But I am not one for sticking around, hear me?
Quit bawling, you babe. They may be drunk, but they're not deaf.
Kjotve's instructions. Tell me what you see and how many. Ships, warriors, supplies. Also, note visits from Jarls and other important people. Learn what you can, report back to me discreetly.
Sigurd must know about this.
Grow stronger.
I speak as your king, Sigurd, not your father. Heed my warnings or be off.
You will be king of nothing if you do not act soon.
We do not have the men to storm Kjotve's fortress. The losses would ruin us.
The losses have ruined us, father. Until we cut off this serpent's head, it will poison us day by day, drop by drop.
The poison has already polluted our waters.
God save all. What happened?
Spies in our camp. 3 men sent by Kjotve to kill us as we slept. I returned the favor.
There, you see? This is what waiting brings. We must answer this insult.
They came from Notful, that whaling village under Kjotve's control.
We hid him there. Burn it down before Kjotve learns his spies are dead.
He may have sent more. I can search the village while you round up the crew.
No need. I will send Hytham to search the area. You can rely on him while we are away.
We? Do you mean to join us?
I have not been bred for Valhalla like you, but this will be far from my first battle.
I do not like this, but I will not stop you. Do not lead my son into the same storm that follows you.
Yeah, don't worry, he's gonna have his own storm.
You're off.
Warriors! Drengir! When I was away, far from these frozen shores, wondering if I should ever see home again, I grew afraid. Afraid I would not return in time to see Kjotve's end. Afraid I would not see him bleed out like a stuck pig in a drift of snow. But here I am, home in time to join those I have missed, those I love, in this glorious fight. Today we seize Notfall from Kjotve. Tonight his heart will pulse with worry. Tomorrow it will burst from fear. He will beseech the gods for aid. But they will be deaf to his cries. And soon the Raven clan will feast on his dead. You know these isles best, Wolfkist. Lead us to victory.
I will show the way, but you must lead us there.
Oh,
Sail!
Hayward,
Catch the wind!
I missed having you at my side. How I wished I could have taken you along on my travels.
Styrbjörn did not trust fate with both our lives.
He had no reason to fear. Together, we are unstoppable.
Yeah, together, but not separated.
Get ready!
Ravens claim no fun for all.
Raise this place! Burn and pillage! And let all who pledge to Kjotve feel the frost of our steel!
I'm over here, Ava.
Stay focused!
That scream. Okay, we need some health actually. Let's see if I can pick up some here. We'll have run there. Whoops. Sorry, Basan. Yeah, really need some health. Seriously. Some set here. Can't imagine how acid difficult it would actually be like, image-wise. Like obviously later would be less difficult. At the beginning, damage would be quite insane. Must be like health somewhere.
No fun lies in ruin. Let the blood and ash be a warning.
Ships are coming!
Alright, let's loot everything here. That's the action ability we can get. But we haven't gotten one yet, so 100% gonna pick that up.
jammed. Need to get on the other side.
New ability. Throwing X Fury. Her throwing axes at all enemies in range. So this ability is really good. Will make combat a bit faster and also dynamic. I'm gonna get range resistance and headshot damage.
Clan, you reap a bloody harvest. Who are you, Gester? Name yourself.
I know his face. He met with your father not long ago.
I did, indeed. I am Guthorm, uncle to King Harold of the North. I speak for my nephew when there is need. This is not King Harold's land. Why does he send warriors so far south? You may ask him yourself, my lord.
Thank you, Uncle. And you are Sigurd of the Raven Clan, is that right? Son of the wise King Styrbjörn.
I am. And you are standing on his land, King Harold. Land we have reclaimed with blood and steel.
That I see, and I honor it, for I have not come to war against you, but for you, at the request of your father.
The canny wolf. Was this the plan he spoke of?
I offer my support. With my warriors, your Raven Clan can take Kjotve's fortress and settle this rivalry for good.
This is good news, Eivor. The Wandering King will tip our fortunes.
Yeah, let's let's ask what's in it for him.
Why risk your men to help us, King? Have you a stake in this fight?
This war between Kjotve's clan and your own has long simmered on my southern border. I wish to see it put to rest. There will be no peace while Kjotve lives. But there is much agreement between your father and me.
This blood feud runs deep, King Harold. We welcome your help, but I must lead the charge.
I see. Is this a question of honor?
It is. Many winters ago, Kjotve broke an oath to our fathers. He betrayed a friendly peace and slaughtered many.
I understand. Sigurd Jarl will lead the assault against Kjotve and his clan. Give him full command of my ships and my warriors. When your victory is in hand, Sigurd, find me at Alrekstadir, and we will celebrate together.
Our men will gather at Florley, near the mouth of the fjord northeast of here. Will you join us? Hold a moment. You captain our longship, Eivor. Meet us there, and we will claim Kjotve's head for the gods.
Brother, I have waited too many years for this day. When Kjotve stands before us, give me the final blow.
You will have it, Eivor. You deserve it.
Eivor, give us a hand. Harald is generous with his troops. More than I would be.
I cannot fathom his game. He is either a young fool, or deceptively wise.
Whatever his reason, I have a good feeling this war is near its end.
Yeah, more like deceptively wise. With his uncle Guthrum the Wise. But yeah, obviously he has plans to unify Norway under one banner. And with Styrbjörn and this conflict being put to rest, he can achieve taking control through peace. Right, nice. That finishes a Root Awakening. And we have another level up. Nice. So I'm gonna go ahead and get Stealth Reckon now, the next ability, which automatically highlights enemies when crouched and undetected. Very useful for stealth. And what do we go for next then? Perfect attack could be good. Yeah, let's go up here. Get some health. So we have met Harald, the King of Norway. To call Harald ambitious is like saying that Norway is a bit rocky. In a land where petty kingdoms rise and fall with the tides, Harald has the pedigree and army to back up his aspirations for a unified nation. King Harald, called Fairhair in his later years, was the son of Halfdan the Black, so named for his own dark head of hair. Clearly this was the family that knew Star was an intimate cousin of substance. Alright, so the next quest would already be the end of Kjotve, I think. Or at least the preparation. But yeah, there's still like lots to do in Norway. Might actually go ahead and do some side activities before we continue here. But yeah, before we do anything else I'm gonna go ahead and have a save here. Alright, so save 3 is our new save now. And then I'm actually gonna take a break since I haven't done it yet. And I still wanna keep going for a bit longer. So in like 5 to 10 minutes, I would say, we will continue here with more Valhalla. And yeah, explore more of Norway and maybe also fight Kjotve. We see how it goes. But yeah guys, catch you in a bit. Alright, welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned. Gonna be playing some more AC Valhalla with our Completionist playthrough, and yeah, we are right at the start of the game with Norway and Reykjavik, and I think the next thing I want to do is actually talk to Sigurd and then kind of like set out to explore a bit more. Probably gonna try to finish this island today and do a bit of main story as well. Also, Tony, thank you for following while I was on my break. I appreciate it, dude. Eva Bassam and Hyven. Still like talking behind the hand and stuff. It's kind of funny how they're like very openly talking secretive. Like they don't make a mistake, kind of like a secret out of you know, having a secret, I guess. But they don't tell us what that secret actually is.
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Kjotve's forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harald's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Name it.
That Eivor may give challenge to Kjotve at the gate of his fortress. A battle to the death in single combat.
Yes. Is this what you want?
Kjotve robbed my father of all honor and dignity. I will win it back.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Kjotve should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
Okay, so now we have a choice to start the attack or not, but I'm gonna say to need more time.
I have waited years for this, but I will not risk losing it through rashness. We should wait until the time is right.
We set sail when you're ready.
Indeed. Of course, so we are done here. However, we could actually go ahead and seek out this location here to have like another fast travel point on this side, and then we can port down here to finish off this region. Sounds like a plan. It was just like rumbling in into everybody. I love how you know, Sinan kind of like loots all the stuff for us.
Show me what lies ahead.
Twice if I stay here.
I missed the part, but that's my problem. That was perfect timing. Was good, Mr. Goody. I turned twice here. I missed the part, that's my problem. I like how similar to Origins, the camera kind of like zooms out when you climb for a long time. It's a bit more of awareness, like how you actually have climbed. Oh, nice, dude. What movie are you currently on to? Personally, like the first and second a lot. So you're on the first one? But hey, this is quite the climb here. Oh, nice, dude. Which games are looking into getting? No, what I like about these viewpoints is that they're actually like hard to reach. No. Like this one takes us quite a while to actually climb up here. But it's kind of what makes it satisfying actually getting to that point, you know. It's something that was a bit missing in the recent AC games, of Origins and Odyssey. Except for a few viewpoints, like for example the pyramids. But kind of like, you know, viewpoints you actually spend like a bit of time to kind of like work it out. And actually get there. Like, look at this view. It's absolutely worth the climbing. You're also looking into getting some new game. Sorry, I read that already. I was thinking you already wrote in a message. But yeah, which games are you thinking about, Mr. Goody? Do you think about like actual new releases or like games you haven't owned before? I believe we could jump to this side into water. But I actually wanna not do that. Holy shit, I think I just dodged death with the attack ability. I didn't think we would actually jump that far. Close one. Life is Strange, Tales of Rise, Deathloop, and hopefully Nier. Oh, sounds nice, dude. Did you see that Epic is giving away like a Nier game? Or at least they did, like recently. Not sure if it's still available, I haven't grabbed it actually, but they were like giving away a game. Probably not like a new one, but might be still nice to get. So yeah, let me actually go ahead and have another save here. because I want to go ahead and change my difficulty now, because we still haven't done it. If this was the hardest in the starting menu, when we could like determine the difficulty. But recently they did add S here, like Nightmare difficulty, where it take, instead of 100%, 130% additional damage, 200% additional damage. So like triple the amount you would get normally. However, everything else seems the same. So it's literally only the damage increase that's like different. So I wanna see how that actually feels like. I might be getting one-shotted left and right, but that's video. Yeah, we're gonna be wasted big time. Especially against the Drenga that we have to fight. Like, that guy's already difficult on Drenga. So having 70% more damage would be definitely devastating. Scribbled words from Ragnvald, the Wandering Scout. The old gods are dead, our gods will die too. After the last death song is sung, Ymir's bones still reach to the sky. Nice, you got a minor armor rune. That's good. You have an ice bear. Couple actually. Okay, now we're gonna probably get one shot or something, because these guys should be really damagey. Yeah, these guys see damage. Fuck. Stamina. You got a bit of health back. Jesus. Okay, that's basically a one-shot attack. Yeah, that's heavy. The red attack is basically... I actually wonder why I didn't die there, to be honest. Because I was basically 0 health. Maybe we're like, let's give you like a handicap. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit easier once you get like more rations actually. And of course, like once our equipment is a bit more high level, the additional damage increase of enemies will be more relative the longer the game goes on. But that was still a bit heavy.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Ah, okay. It's like enemy camp or something.
This place is heavily guarded.